Okay, I think I'm good to go. Let's see. Sorry, I had some issues. All right. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing this week? Hope you're all doing well. Okay, sorry I started late. There were issues with my internet, so I couldn't start as early as usual. I hope everyone's doing okay, but hope you're all having a wonderful week. Hope you're all having a wonderful start of your week, I should say. Whew. And if not, I hope your week gets better. Okay, let's get straight into this, shall we? Because I really want to see what happens next in this game. Why is it not showing? Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, Squeaky, congrats on being first. Welcome in. How are you? Why is Twitch chat working for you guys? It's having issues on my end. I can't see anything. Like, it constantly says connecting to chat. It isn't just, Twitch mobile anymore. What is this? Hello? Oh, hello, Sunshine. Welcome in. How are you? Test. Okay, yeah, it's working. Yep, that's accurate. Okay, let's continue. So next up, we're gonna do the bakery thing. Hello, Oscar. Okay, so who do I... Oh, you. Hello, Philly. Alright, now we're gonna participate in the baking competition. Let's do this. Hey, babe. Let's play. Reen knew just who he wanted to invite and called them via Arcus. With one special ticket, they were ready to make one special bread. You okay? Guess we should get started, but where do we even start? There aren't any specific rules to follow, are there? Nope, it can be salty, sweet, or something else entirely. It just gotta be bread. Okay, we make bread, and we make bread now. How are you, by the way? Hang on, why is my chat not showing anything? Are you serious? Give me a second, there's something up. Chat overlay. Huh? Oh, great, I just started, and now I'm in Scuff City. Great, just great. Wonderful, great. This is under stream elements, right? It should be fine. Should be fine. It's fine, okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. God. Okay, I'm gonna have to rely on chat on God, on Twitch itself. What is happening? Hello? I just wanted to go on a date with my boyfriend here. Perfect, thanks. Sounds pretty relaxing, actually. I have some leftover bread in the fridge. Should be pretty tasty. So they started making bread. First, they chose what ingredients to put in the bread. Second, using pre-packaged dough, they tried to shape just what they had in mind for the final product. How's my voice, by the way? Can you guys hear me clearly? Hello? Or is this better? No. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. This one. Coffee bean bread. Oh, that's so cute. I miss baking. I want to do baking again with my family. It's fun. So you ground coffee beans, mix them with a sweetener, then put it in the bread. It smells good and probably tastes better. Were the beans a recommendation from Makis? They were. We met a couple nights ago and got to chatting about them. Even he can be a decent help at times. You two just kiss and make up already. God. Nah, he's with me. Uses is mine. I bet he wasn't expecting you use them like this. But it does make coffee sound good right about now. Maybe we should stop by Makis' place for a cup. If you want to, then I don't mind coming with. Wow, looks like you guys made something incredibly creative. I'm going to have to take a photo for the contest, so strike a pose. How's everyone in chat, by the way? Hope you're all doing well. They posed and smiled for the photo before being escorted to a table. Why is my voice like that? Why is it muffled as Okay, hang on. I need to check advanced audio properties. Let me hear myself. Hello? 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 What's the difference? Hello? Hello? Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Weird. I just come back from a few days break and now stuff is starting to break. Are you kidding me? Okay, so I have to use 2 tickets. Yeah, it's a half star every time. Alright, so... Okay. I have 3 tickets left. I can max out 1 other person and then use this. I guess I can hang out with Elisa. Yeah, let's just do this quick. Oh, I have... Oh, okay. Let's see what this does. Let's see what they make, shall we? First, they chose what ingredients of it. Okay, yeah, that's usual. Oh, that's cute. Kagemaru bread. Aww. Is Kagemaru a mascot? Yeah, it's a character from this novel that was popular in Crossbell. Found it by chance while on a trip and fell in love with how grumpy it looked. I even bought some merchandise. It has this weird Mishi type appeal to it. I bet the smell of freshly baked dough and chocolate would go nicely with Sharon's tea. Ooh, maybe everyone should come by. I roar and have Kagamaru bread and tea. In fact, I'd like that a lot. We should have tea together soon. My pleasure. What I hate is that it doesn't show if your allies are a half star or full star. Okay, so she's full star. She's a 5 star now. 5 stars. Serene walked her to the station. Along the way, they enjoyed some idle chatter. The game is playing, right? Okay, yeah. Oh my god, even... Wait. Chat? Why are you incomplete? I don't understand. Oh well. Alright, I'll see you later. Have fun at the summer festival, Lisa. Oh. Elisa?
Reen? Could we stay here together just a bit longer?
Of course.
I'm so happy I was able to spend time with you like this again. I feel like the Rhineford group is going to get busier than ever.
Yeah, most likely, given the current situation. Are you worried?
Yeah, honestly, I'm a little scared. It looks like the new railway cannons will start seeing active use soon. tens of thousands of tanks, thousands of Panzer Soldats, and a new model of battleship. To think that tens of thousands, no, hundreds of thousands of people will be using these weapons, and that my mother, my family, is responsible for it all.
Lisa, I won't let that happen. All the things happening behind the scenes are too intense for any one of us to deal with. But we all decided to face this together. And it won't just be us. I'm sure there will be others who will lend us their power. Yes. I'm sure our feelings will reach your mother somehow.
Rain.
If you're still worried, you can call me anytime. Oh, I already romanced Emma. Sorry, Elisa. I'll do everything I can to support you as one of my precious friends.
Aww. Thank you, Rain. Hearing that is more encouraging than anything. And I'll do whatever I can to encourage you, too.
Sorry, guys. Lisa, I already romanced Emma.
So we can both give it everything we have.
Yeah. I know there's technically no consequence for saying I love you to like your three romantic interests, but for my own personal morals, I'm just going with one girl. And maybe, heck, I'd go with one guy, but they won't allow me to do that in this game. That's the 4 o'clock bell from the cathedral. I should get ready to meet up with Toa. Hello, Reen. I thought you'd be calling soon. This is about heading into Valfame Palace, right? Guessed it. What should we do? We have to meet up with Class 1s. I was thinking about calling all the students. Actually, I'll be contacting the main campus. You think you could just get Class 7? They should all head back to camp and spruce up a little too. Sounds like a plan. I'll see you at camp then. Okay, see you. Alright, I'll call the kids when I can. There isn't much time beforehand. Is there anything I need to take care of real quick? Yeah, we got like You can now contact your students by using your Arcus from the L2 menu. Yeah, that will advance the story. We still have 3 tickets. So who do I want to hang out with next? You know, I really want to hang out with Gaius. Even though I don't use him as much, I'm really curious about his story. I feel bad about my main team though. I'm the closest with Altina and Ash. Muse and Kurt are just down there. And Yuna's nearly complete. Nah. I'm loyal to my old team. I'm sorry. Ooh. Well. Alright. Actually, no, not the Mishi one. Yeah, sure, let's go racing with Gaius. I don't mind. What? What's happened? That's a Guri, that's just girl. Girl? Is there a reason why I haven't seen, Anton and Ricky in this game in a while? Yeah, Gaius. Okay. Such kindness and strength. I've seen it before. I believe he's from Nord, just like me. And I get to ride him later as well. I'm looking forward to it. Same here. Let's shoot for a good time. May the wind be at our backs. Why don't you have your S-Craft? That's my one question.
right, let's go.
There.
Let's go.
There.
Yeah.
There. There.
Dang it, I missed one.
There. There. There.
Yeah. Not
Sorry,
bad at
guys.
all. Good luck. Leave it to me.
Let's go, guys.
Let's get going. You won't escape. Let's go.
Why do you have the
You won't
most
escape.
threatening catch the flag
You won't
quote?
escape. You won't escape. You won't escape. You won't escape. You won't
Oh,
escape.
dang it, I missed one. No!
A fine wind is blowing.
Alright, looks like we beat our target time. The tailwind gave us a nice push. That was fun. Thanks for coming. No problem. I had fun coming. Let's go riding together again sometime in Nord. Oh, wow, guys. Of course, I'll hold you to that. Oh, he's max too. Dang it, it doesn't show me who I'm... Ah, okay. Alright, see you later. Be sure to take in everything the summer festival has to offer.
Wait, Reen.
Are you confessing your love to me too?
Before you go, there's something I need to show you.
Yes, I will marry you. Huh? It's his... I knew it. It's his powers. Okay. That? Have you been hiding that power this whole time?
This is just a small portion of it.
It's different from the power McBurn and I have. Could it be?
Sorry for the surprise. I just wanted to show you before I told everyone else about it.
You still haven't explained it as well, though.
This is a small glimpse into how I've changed.
I wish he got more development. Like, I wish they built up to this better in the previous games. Like, it's already there since he's a he's Nordian. So he might innately have this power, but his story was kind of pushed to the side. You know, in favor of the main one. Yesterday you mentioned something about a malicious wind. Do you still feel
Yes.
it?
It died down for a bit, but I can still feel it on the back of my neck. If I hadn't inherited this power, it's possible I wouldn't even be able to feel it now.
I see. I appreciate you sharing this with me. As we all know, danger is still lurking behind the scenes. That in mind, I also...
Don't get ahead of yourself, Reen. I showed you this because I wanted to ease your mind, if only a little.
How would showing your power ease my mind? You just told me there's still danger around here.
The goddess and the wind have gifted me with wings. This power I now hold. And at the very least, these wings are big enough to protect you and the others.
Man, you were already pretty tall, but you seem even bigger now, guys.
It's due to the time I've spent with you. So please, take this opportunity to rest and enjoy yourself.
Alright, you win. I'll do as you say. But I could say the same for you guys. You'd better enjoy the summer festival while you can, too.
Of course.
Oh. As Reen and Gaius' bond deepened, they both became stronger. On a strong bond with Gaius. Okay, 2 left. Technically, I can max out Alphin, but... Okay. Last ticket is reserved for uses. Who do you guys think I should hang out with? Machias, Millie, well, Sorry, Amelia, I'm not interested. Laura? I don't use her as much, no. Sarah, Fee, or... You know what? Sarah's been with us since the beginning, even though she was kind of problematic at first, but hey. Okay, yes. Yeah. Maybe we do a donation. Maybe Sarah has something she'd like to give to the common folk. Maybe I'm just maybe I'm just desperate to see every single scene I can. And everyone is Sarah. Green, you've already donated for us. It's one of my old flasks. Oh, it's washed, of course. Okay. I was going to say, if that's filled with alcohol, oh boy, that's not a good thing. Bottle for liquor, right? It suits you. Yes, for a grown woman. People in North Ambria would carry these when fighting in the cold. I don't really feel cold myself anymore. You see. We'll make sure it goes to someone who will love it as you have. Thank you so much for your donation to the charity bazaar. We prepared our signature iced tea and sweets for you over at the cafe area. Please enjoy yourself at the charity bazaar. Same place, yep. What, some middle-aged guy's go- Oh, okay. I was right, some middle-aged guy's gonna grab it. Oh. The two of them took a load off, enjoying tea and sweets. Okay, nice. Afterwards, Reen and Sarah walked to the Heimdall racecourse together. Along the way, they enjoyed some idle chatter. Alright, see you later. Have fun with the rest of the summer festival.
Oreen, hold up.
Something the matter?
No, not at all. I just wanted to give you a little invitation. Once we get through all this and everything's over, what do you say to visiting Northumbria with me?
Is it safe? Are you sure?
It's just, I haven't been back there since the Northern War.
The Northern War. Reference it here. I'm sorry. Give me a second, everyone. Stream elements. My chat thing isn't loading. Why is everything breaking? I might as well move over to Meld. Oh god. No, 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 no. Go back, go back, go back. Okay. Dashboard. Hmm. Is there like a refresh button for this sort of stuff? Chat. Uh, Okay, let me try this again. Why are you not showing? Hello? What? What? Test. Wait. What? Ah, what is this? All my chats are disconnected. I'm not sure if it's an issue on your guys' end as well. Hang on. Okay, now it won't even let me send chat messages. Maybe if I turn on slow mode and turn it off, will that fix everything? Complete. Hang on. Slow mode. Okay, wait. The heck, where is it? Okay. Where do I press this? What? What's happening? Hang on. What the What is happening? Dude. Hello? Okay, never mind there. Now it's... Well, it's still not showing on the stream itself, but... Hey... At least it... What do you call this? At least it's showing on my chat feed. There we go. Okay, now you're working. What the f happened to you? Nope, never mind. It stopped working again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, let's just continue. I think I can still see your messages. It's just that it's not appearing on some chats.
And you seemed like you were worried about the place too, so... But I know we're both so busy. I understand if it's too far out of the way.
All right. When you can both find a time, I'd love to go. I'd like to visit your father's grave while I'm there too.
You got it. There's a ton of stuff I need to go report to him too. How I became a bracer in Arabonia, somehow ended up teaching at a military academy. Come on! You can't just keep spouting lines like that.
Fucking hell, what did I press? Hang on.
That even someone like me can teach people and help them grow. Oh, and how I've even got a little junior instructor following in my footsteps.
Instructor Sarah, I'd like to help your father rest easy. I plan to go there and tell him, as her student and as a man, I want to support your daughter just as much as you did.
Come on! You can't just keep spouting lines like that.
Support your daughter?
Your transformation into an unstoppable lady killer is complete.
Sorry, I got a little too caught up in the moment. Let's get all this craziness here settled and done with. So we can both visit Northumbria one day.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold you to that bit about supporting me.
Yeah. Reen the Rizzler. Forged a strong bond with Sarah, and now the last one is with Eustace. Wait. Do, 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 do. What I don't like about this in the guide is that the summer bonding events are a separate section. Like, I get it, but also why? I have to keep track of this one button inside the guide. Well, it's fine. Okay, well, Squeaky did play the... Thanks for the... That's why. So, Squeaky was the one who played the pipe. It's not showing on my notifs. Why? What the... God, wait. Hmm. Okay. Well, last one. Here we go. Wait, God, I'm so sorry. Hang on. Before we continue, I have to make sure that my volume isn't being recorded in the wrong place. I know, weird time to bring it up, but I don't want to have to edit out the VOD again. Hang on. Yeah, okay. That's off. All these are off. Okay. Last one. Useless. Reen explained the situation to the person he selected via Arcus. They then look for something to bring and donate to the bazaar. Hey, babe. Oh, these are riding gloves? Do you carry these around with you? Yes, I've been using these for a few years now. I borrow horses when I'm on work trips, so I can ride from time to time. Although my horse Stroll gets quite upset at that. Oh. Oh wow, you can tell what he's thinking? Eustace is as good with horses as he is with children. I appreciate your kind words. Anyway, they are of good quality, so please take them as my donation. Thank you so much for your donation to the charity bazaar. We prepared our signature iced tea and sweets for you over at the cafe area. Please enjoy yourself at the charity bazaar. After that, the two of them explored the bazaar together. They relaxed in its atmosphere as they sat at the cafe sipping iced tea. Oh. Water. Oh. So who's gonna pick him up? Oh, hey! Well, I'm not sure if that's him. It might just be someone who uses the same model, but that's the kid who's learning how to ride a horse in the race. It looks just like him. Oh. The two of them took a load off, enjoying tea and sweets. His bond is at maximum. Afterwards, Reen and Eustace headed to Drykel's Plaza. Along the way, they enjoyed some idle chatter. Hey, okay, I'll see you later. Enjoy the summer festival, Eustace.
Wait, Reen, before you go, I must apologize.
Hmm? What is it? For what?
Apparently, my brother had a hand in the Calvardian agent's infiltration.
Oh. Well, I'm not too surprised, considering who he is.
He identified their ship, but allowed them to pass through.
What?
Of course, the agents themselves had no idea. This is merely speculation on my part, but it's the conclusion I've come to after cross-referencing my information with Milliam's.
Why would he allow that? I see. So does that mean the whole incident was...
Yes. I find it likely they engineered this whole farce to create their excuse. Of course, I lack real proof, but it's been bothering me nonetheless.
Eustace. This isn't like you at all. Give me a second. Hold on. Dang it, I stopped the crescendo. Give me a second. Give me a second. Ah, no. Hang on, chat. Hang on. Just going over here, selecting the right folder. No. Okay, there we go. We knew we were up against extraordinary foes from the very beginning. Even what you said is true. Certain someone I'm related to would have known about it as well, but I didn't find out either.
Yes, you're right. I suppose we really are two of a kind.
Oh. Hang on. Give me a second, guys. But anyways, oh wait. Why of all times does this scuff have to happen? No, no, come on, don't ruin the moment for me.
I get the feeling we're about to face a great deal of adversity.
We always do.
The way this nation is headed, a number of things are likely to get caught in its wake. It's only a matter of time now.
Yeah, but I still believe there's something we can do about it. That's why you and the others are already taking action, right, you six?
So you noticed? That's right. I don't plan to let my role as head of one of the 4 great houses weigh me down. Let's continue to work toward our shared goal, Reen. We'll guide this nation in a way only we can. I am a member of Class 7 first, and the nobility second.
I couldn't agree more. As Reen and Eustace's bond deepened, they both became stronger. Hooray! And why are my horns gone? Okay. Yeah, hey Kizoto, I see your message now. I can't give you a shout out because my chat refuses to work with me here. It constantly says connecting to chat. Holy. Why? Of all things now to have scuff on, it's chat. My stream is God, my stream quality is going so well, but no one can speak to me. Great! Wonderful, great. What do you mean connecting the chat? Chat is doing wonderfully. Fucking psycho. Oh my god, what's happening? The only thing I can think of is a full refresh, but that means having to stop the stream and start again. I don't want to do that. Because OBS won't let me do a diagnostic unless I'm off stream. Anyways, how's everyone doing? Just I don't know, send me some redeem some sound bites from my redeems to let me know how you're doing. Okay, here we go. Yes, okay, I can give you a shout out now, Kizoto. Right. Oh, hello, what's your problem? Why aren't you showing anything? Did something happen to chat source? I have no idea. Because it isn't just the on-screen chat; it's chat everywhere. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Eustace and and Mises. That is that's a good trophy. Holy what? Wait, wait. No, I'm not letting that pass me by. Hang on. Where do I see Eustace and Mises? Found with the wind. My funny Valentine. Ryanford groupie. Okay, that's not as funny, but still. My funny Valentine. Oh no. Mises. Uh, anyway, hey babe. Thanks for the hangout. Okay. So, we should be good to go. I'm just gonna... In here.
Oh, this is nice. Oh,
Which one's better, Gungnir? Well, Reen already crits so frequently, I don't think he needs this. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna head over to... what they call this? Chat? We're gonna do the last chapter. Let's just do this. Save there. Contact students. To go ahead and contact them. After contacting the students, free time will end and the main story will proceed. First things first. Hang on. Before I forget. Yes. Yes, I did it all. Yes, I am completionist. I am so good. Oh. Should I go ahead and contact them? After contacting the students, free time will end and the main story will proceed. Yeah. Alright then. Reen contacted Class 7 and returned to camp. They were followed shortly by fellow instructors and students at the branch campus. They took their time showering and changing into fresh uniforms. And only when they were truly confident did they leave with an eager bounce in their step to attend the celebration. Alright! Let's head to the party! It would seem they've arrived before us. Hello?
You took your sweet time.
Oh, come on, Ada. We're friends now.
Come on now. We were just way too early.
Yeah, I don't even see Cedric here.
Ada's really nervous.
I don't blame her. I'm nervous too.
Hey, you don't need to tell them that.
What are you so nervous about? It's just a party, right? The only reason you're nervous is that you lack common sense, you know? Wow! Same goes for you. I'd say all three of you fit that bill nicely. Don't worry, Class 1. We're all going to have fun tonight. It'll be just us branch campus instructors chaperoning you, but we'll make sure everything goes smoothly for all you students. Thank you, sir. I know a lot has happened between us, but I appreciate it. Oh, Instructor Reen? Could we get your autograph? Huh? You guys! Oh, they've been wanting to ask you that forever, but they couldn't with the prince around. As for me, I've been wanting to talk with you about a few things, Instructor Herschel. With me? Oh my, how flattering. No problem, we can all chat on the way to the palace. Really? What an honor! Hey, you guys! Ada, they're surprisingly fun. They're not so different from us once you get to know them. Maybe we can all be friends after all. Well, tonight will be our best chance to break the ice. Let's put aside our school rivalry and just have some fun. My thoughts exactly. No, I know. Our rides are here. Let's get going, everyone. Woo, limos! I've never ridden in a limo before. I imagine it feels luxurious. Oh.
The highest
Okay.
rank. Marvelous.
Hooray!
Here's your reward.
Glory emblem. Yeah, Kizoto, this is what I meant by side quest hell. Do you see what I...
The top score. Excellent.
Oh, the pain. It was worth it in the end, I hope. Neo, welcome in. Congrats on being second. I think we're in the final chapter finally. Finally in the final chapter. Who knows? Let me give you a shout out. Oh, 7 days to die. How was it? uh, final chapter prologue chapter. It's a I'll just make the title Kingdom Hearts. Final chapter prologue, maybe. Prologue? Maybe. Lovely. Yeah. Do you see what I had? Why it took me so long, Kizoto? Oh my god. Oh, it took like a week. Received a thank you gift from Monk. Hey, sure thing, Monk. Monkey see, monkey say. Aben medal from Monk. Looking to grad. Received an updated copy of the Black Records. Yes. Oh, I got all the Black Records. Neo, the Forbidden History is all here. Rosine will need to have assistance from Thomas in order to fully analyze Black Record 7. Okay. Neo, what does this mean? Do I have to play New Game Plus to get this? Please say no. No, right? It wouldn't do that to me again, right? 6:40 p.m. The party at the palace. This is reminding me of the end of first chapter. Great. Okay. Ooh. Everyone say hello to Neo. Oh, there he is, Olivier. I don't think so. Hopefully not. Tio! Oh. We're getting the whole squad together. Oh. Neo, do you think I should start Cold Steel 4 immediately after finishing this one? If I finish it today. If I don't, I might start Cold Steel 4 on Wednesday. Tomorrow I have an event, so I can't stream. Oh, there's Randy. Oh, so yeah. If we finish it tonight, next stream will be on Wednesday. Everyone just runs in. Oh, so cute. Lovely. Oh, there's Patrick and Celestine. And Sharon, the Reinford family. Of course, the two strongest people here. Freaking generals. So... Oh, the old class 7, all together again. Most together. We still haven't figured out what George was doing with the airship. Wow. The moon looks larger than usual. Yeah, it almost looks magical. There's a blue moon tonight, when the night sky will be at its brightest. Due to Heimdall's geographical location, it only happens every few years. Really? I remember seeing it during the summer festival a few years ago. I heard there was a blue moon on the final day of the War of the Lions. It appeared after several consecutive red moons, which made it even more prominent. Though it seems improbable, that is what they say happened. That's good to know. Sounds too perfect if you ask me. You're Thor's Branch Campus Special Operations class, right? Allow me to show you around. Unfortunately, we will need to check your belongings. Thank you for your service. Thank you. We haven't seen Ouroboros in a while, too. Oh yeah, and Anton and Ricky! Again, we didn't see them at all in this game. Ow! Hooray! It's way too big. Well, it is the center of the largest country in the continent. I bet you've been here before, huh? Yes, it's been some time, though. When I attended St. Estrella, the princess would invite me over occasionally. So this is Prince Cedric's. Yeah, the castle he'll inherit one day.
Ah, there all of you are. I've been waiting for you.
Hello, Elise. Ah, Elise! Hello. Did you come all the way out here to escort us? Yes, I thought I might show you around. Whoa, who's she? She's beautiful. She knows you guys in Class 7, right? Introduce— Oh no, Reen. She's Instructor Schwarzer's little sister. It's nice to see you again. She's also Princess Alphin's best friend. Yeah, Elise is the luckiest sister in the world. It's nice to see you again as well. As for those of you I don't recognize, it's a pleasure to meet you. And I'm sure it is. And it will be nothing more than that. Anyway, please follow me. I'll guide you to the Valflame Palace Esmelis Garden. Nothing more than that. Reen brings out a gun. Okay, who's the one that makes the flirtiest comments here? I'll shoot you first. Valflame Palace, Esmelis Garden. Oh, I see everyone. She's Reen's sister. Reen Devil Mode activates and nothing more than that. Hello, Chaos Dragoon. Welcome in. How are you? This is seriously over the top. There's even a waterfall. I've got butterflies. They even let out a number of different birds during the day. All the walls are just huge windows. Damn, how much mirror do they sink in this place? It's evident this place has been hosting important events for years. Live music? Oh, how elegant. There are incredibly important people everywhere I look. I'm starting to get lightheaded.
It would appear all of our guests have arrived.
Oh, hello! Him. Oh, there's a royal family. Oh.
We owe our thanks to Adios and the Lionheart Emperor for seeing our nation through to this day. However, tonight, we must also honor those who have put in exceptional effort into ensuring the continuing peace and safety of Heimdall. The students of Thor's main campus and branch campus. Together, they halted a threat to our nation, all in time for the summer festival. I'm told many instructors, former students, and bracers assisted them in this monumental task. All of these brave people have already been recognized by the Imperial Household Agency, but let us give them yet another round of applause.
Yay!
Ladies and gentlemen, let us feast, talk, and drain our glasses. We should all enjoy ourselves tonight. However, there will be a dance later, so be sure you don't drain too many glasses. Of course, it goes without saying that the students, including myself, will be prohibited from having any alcohol.
Why does he sound so upset at that? He sounded so upset.
Damn it. I was gonna sneak a few.
Hey, you know you can't do that.
It's remarkable how much he's changed.
Now then,
Cedric.
everyone, please raise your glasses.
Let us have a toast to this wonderful evening and the beginning of our festivities.
Cheers!
I assume that's supposed to be soda. It looks just like water. You wanted to get No. No. Hey, there's no need to hide in the back. This is a good opportunity. You should go and mingle with all the different people here. You're right. I think I'll go greet His Majesty first. Excuse me. I'll go too. I'm so nervous. Alright, guess it's time to go say hi with all the biggest bigwigs in Erebonia. You really are fearless. This is a very Yuna-esque course of action. Yeah, that's a very Estelle thing to do, honestly. Guess I'll go get some grub. If you'll excuse me. Should we go too? Yeah, seems like we'll need to go say hello to quite a few people. Altina, meanwhile, is stuffing her face. Nah, that's Milliam. Altina controls her... what they call this? I guess she stuffs it a moderate amount, but nah, she controls herself. Milliam, on the other hand, that lady will hork down anything. I'm wondering, is Shara here? I know we could talk to everybody, but let's just look around. Okay, I see. Talk to people at the party. Let's talk with the randoms. I'm just a minor official. Minor? You're the Secretary General of the Ministry of Railways. That's pretty high up there. Look over there. Those people are the ones at the top of the ladder. The Director General of the Ministry of Railways, the Prime Minister of the Central Diet, and the leader of the province of North Ambria. Oh, sweet mercy, I'm gonna faint. Do you really think I'm on the same level as them? Well... but that's enough of that. Hope you all enjoy yourselves, and be sure to mingle. Everyone here might seem scary, but they won't bite your head off or anything. Yes, sir. Thank you for the advice. Not unless you piss off the wrong person. Gosh. Thought about talking to Elise. Just keep in mind, I'm watching. Or maybe not. Just keep in mind, I'm watching you. Hello, Zaki. Congrats on being third. How are you? Okay, so just wondering, is she among the party people? Oh. Dang it, they hinted that she's here. I just don't see her. Oh.
It is a great honor to have been invited here.
This on top of what you did for us following the Northern War. I can't even begin to properly show my gratitude.
Raise your heads, both of you. I've already pardoned you for what happened in the Civil War. Given how much you've contributed since then, there's no need to revisit the past.
Free download HSR? No, I haven't yet, Zach.
Wouldn't you agree, Marquis High Arms?
Wholeheartedly. The Civil War was a product of the four great houses. Personally, I feel I'm the one who deserves to be locked away for a while.
No more of that talk from you either. Were you to be detained, half the Empire would cease functioning. Had Lord Ragnar been here in Heimdall, I would have loved for him to join us tonight.
As would I. Perhaps we should schedule a meeting with him soon.
Yeah, Angie's still missing. I forgot. We don't even know she's dead. That aside, I hear both of you played a very active role during the events in La Mer. You faced the Blazing Demon, Brigadier General, while the General here went toe-to-toe with the Steel Maiden. You heard correctly. But that monster is said to be a match for even the Radiant Blade Master. The best I could do was hold him off. I will say that battle was a very rare and valuable experience. Though I'd also be very interested in seeing your 104 military combat techniques. 104? That certainly takes me back, but I fear those days are behind me. Are you sure about that? You sure? Neo, would you take him at his word? If Van Dyke isn't yet old enough to retire from the front lines, then you certainly aren't either. Not to mention Victor, Mateus, and Zix. Perhaps this is a bit childish of me, but given all of Erebonia's famed swordsmen, I can't help but wonder which is the greatest among them. I heard Liberl has held swordsmanship tournaments before. Were fighters to participate, it would undoubtedly be quite a spectacle. Yeah, honestly, all of them versus Cassius, let's see, Richard, Annie, I know there's one more. I forgot. Oh wait, yeah, and Arios? That would be cool. God, it's Osborne, yeah. The Osborne Kizoto. Olivier tells me foreigners were welcome to join. If the opportunity presents itself, I'd love to take part. My, I fear I may have awakened a sleeping tiger. Yeah, again, you don't mess with Aurelia. This lady is action hungry. I don't think I should interrupt this conversation. Oh well, I'll look for another opportunity. Principal Gwyn sure is something. She doesn't hold herself back at all, even when talking to him. Him. Neo, it is he. Okay, let's speak, I guess she's not here yet. I'm gonna speak to, my hubby and these two. So you learned your swordplay from my brother, then? Yes, though before that, Lecter taught me some basics. But since his style is, shall we say, highly improvisational, I consider Lord Rufus my true teacher. That said, he only trained me for a short while when I was still living here in Heimdall. I think Kafai would still be the strongest, no? I mean, he taught all the other swordsmen. You only received a small amount of training and you've become this strong? I'm impressed. Him, yes, him. I've heard Governor General Rufus's court fencing skills are second to none. Yeah, it's funny. We only fought him once, and that was in Cold Steel 2. Like, it was a unwinnable boss fight. We'd never fought him again, unless I'm misremembering. Did we fight him again, Neo? I completely forgot. I remember we only fought Rufus once, and then he beat the class's asses. And then we never fought him again. So I'm sure his lessons were very thorough. They are indeed. My brother started teaching me when I was 10. I've been training since then in the hopes of surpassing him. I can only wonder how close I've gotten. Perhaps you'll have the opportunity to find out before too long. What about you, Kurt? When are you planning to be able to surpass your father and brother? I'm sure you know just as well as I do, but they're on such a different level from normal people, it's almost inhuman. My father is starting to feel his age, but it's said he's still nearly as strong as the Radiant Blade Master. We still haven't met Mr. Vander, right? Like, I'd have to spend decades training to even reach them, much less surpass them. The Thunder God. I doubt even my brother could prove a match for him. If there were anyone in Erebonia who would prove a match, it would likely be the Rakshasa. Or perhaps... Looks like this conversation's really starting to heat up. Oh, Instructor Reen. You've come at the perfect time. Join us, Instructor. You were just discussing swordplay. Come, join us as a disciple of the Eight Leaves. Well, if you insist. I guess when you get enough Erebonian men in one place, it's only a matter of time before we start talking about swords. Reen, that could be taken a different way, considering who you're with. Yeah, Neo, are you interested in sword fighting? Oh god, my brain rot is real. Brain rot is truly real. Swords. Yeah, Neo, would you like them to discuss swords? Anyone in chat? And so the group enjoyed a spirited discussion about sword styles, both from within the Empire and without. Am I supposed to speak to Cedric again? I have no idea. Well, there's always someone better out there. Though my lordly duties have occupied much of my time lately, I do want to get back to regular training. And I hope you'll be there to aid me. Of course, I'll always be there. Yeah, of course, and next time, I'll go all out. I mean, you did have a big climactic sword fight in the second game, so just true. Who would have thought I'd be able to discuss swordsmanship to such depths with him like this? I almost can't contain myself. Okay. I really need to get my mind out of the gutter. Hey, Cedric. Reen, a moment, if you would. What is it? I know. I'd like to thank you. I hear you agreed to share Alphin's first dance tonight. I'm sure she's just beside herself with happiness. Hold on a sec. I thought she was just kidding about that. Given the, current atmosphere, I don't really think I can accept. Oh, is that so? Seems to me, those rumors that have been spreading like wildfire lately may be more than just talk. But I think the Ashen Chevalier is more than qualified to be a partner for my sister. Perhaps even beyond tonight's dances, if you know what I mean. God, okay, you're turning into your brother, and I hate it. No, I mean, I'm nowhere near qualified for that. Well, unfortunately for you, Alphin's first dance is part of tonight's schedule. If there's already someone you're planning to have a future with, then that's that, I suppose. But would you dance with her tonight regardless? Think of it as a favor, not only for my sister, but the entire Imperial family. Favor, you say? More like coercion. I don't know, Chad. This sounds more like coercion to me. What do you guys think? Either dance with the princess or die. There's still plenty of time before the dance. Do think it over. Though, if you can think of any other candidates, I suppose that's alright too. How about Eustace, Patrick, or Kurt? The first one, yes. I'm not sure how well that'll go over you. Oh, you mean someone who will dance with the princess? No, forget it. The first one's mine. Perhaps my sister is a safer course of action then. Oh no, okay, it is who dancing with Reen. Yeah. Chairman Arena, Major Claire, Muse. You three sure make an interesting group. I thought I might use this opportunity to scout out some promising talent. The Icy Maiden here oversees logistics for the entire Empire's railroad system. Were you to join the RF, I would ensure you were immediately placed in a position worthy of your talents. I'm flattered, but I think military logistics and business logistics may be a bit too different. Oh, I don't know about that. In both warfare and business, you need to efficiently allocate limited personnel and resources. I'm sure Major Claire would make a wonderful businesswoman. An excellent analysis. Muse Egrid, I saw potential in the reports you submitted about the arts rifle and the kestrel. If you can't decide what to do after you graduate, I'll have a spot waiting for you at the RF, too. For that matter, the RMP would welcome your talents, too. I don't think she can, though, considering who she is. I'm sure you may have some concerns regarding your house, but I'm sure I can be of help. Why, thank you. I'm flattered. Chairman Arena and Major Claire are always ready to scout out a new hire. These two have some ulterior motive, or am I just overthinking it? They always have some ulterior motive. Trust me. There's always an ulterior motive. You may be overestimating me just a smidgen. Oh. I can't blame Chairman Arena for being interested. You'd both be great additions to any team. By the way, Schwarzer, you'd be a welcome addition to our company yourself. Join us, and I'll make you lead pilot and head of our Panzer Soldat division. I appreciate the offer, but I'm happy being a teacher for now. I'm happy being a teacher. Can I enter here? Okay. Oh, okay, we can. Never mind. What just happened? Oh! You could dash off stairs? Wait, what? How did I do that? No? You saw that, right? Like, Reen crouched for a second. There, like that. I think I've seen this person in the Imperial Chronicle. Oh, yeah, the director of the Imperial Museum. Oh. Well, it wasn't just us. We had a lot of people standing with us. Dorothy and Professor Lumen were very helpful, too. Ah, Professor Lumen. That's right, you mentioned having a rather difficult day. Well, from the sound of it, everything's taken care of now, so there's no need to worry. That's a relief to hear. Thank you. Hello, you three. Seems both the main and branch campuses have some promising young cadets this year. In fact, if you two are headed to the army after you graduate, I'd gladly welcome you to the 4th Armored Division. It's an honor to hear that from Craig the Red himself, but I'd prefer to stay by His Highness Cedric's side in whatever way possible. Sounds like you just got shot down, old man. Natsu! I remember doing this scene close to 3 AM and they kept on talking. How are you, Natsu? It's nice to see you. Why are you screaming? So it would seem. Can you have a shout out for Natsu, please? Thank you. Here, Natsu. We'll make you scream even more. Give him all the shout outs. How about you then? Care to join the 4th? Sorry, but I'm not into hanging out with a bunch of muscleheads. But if you got a ton of cuties like the Icy Maiden, maybe I'll think about it. Well, I wouldn't say tons, but we've got a few. It's between you and me, though. Simply being part of the 4th is enough to send ladies swooning into the streets as you pass. Whether you use this little perk to your own ends is entirely up to you. Seriously? Alright, now we're talking, old man! Ooh, I see. Hey, eyebrows. That's all it takes to tear you away from your beloved prince? Maybe there's hope for you after all. What do you mean by that? I'm still loyal to the prince. Oh, and don't call me eyebrows. This seems like a rowdy group. Oh, sorry, that's Fritz and Nash. They both look very promising. They're polar opposites. If they both join the 4th Armored Division, things could get really interesting. True, they could end up being a good combination. I'd always thought Craig the Red would be some giant hard ass, but turns out he knows what's up. Seems like the branch campus students do whatever they please. Ash Carbide, he's not bad. Well, he's one of the special ones amongst the students. Hang on. These three first. Hey, Sharon. Now this seems like an interesting group. Well, I was telling Sharon we should go out drinking together just the other day. And so I decided to join her now. And I'm here too. Not for the booze, though. There's some juicy stories going on. Stories? What about? Stories from 4 years ago. About how a certain someone got in my way when I was trying to get back here from North Ambria. Oh. Yep. Yeah, they fought. That's when... Last we met was when you requested my aid in stopping Lady Sarah. But first, we need to make sure the Purple Lightning, the youngest A-rank bracer at the time, didn't interfere. So we made sure she had a tough time coming back home from North Ambria. As a result, the Divine Blade had to postpone his return to Libero. And so the first stage of the Professor's brilliant gospel plan was complete. I'm so glad they referenced that. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. So that's what you and Campanella were talking about at Orcus Tower. Yes, I've admitted what I did to Lady Sarah. While my love and loyalty belong to the Rhineford family now. Back then, the fool contacted me personally and asked for my assistance. I didn't yet tell Chairman Arena the details, but she gave me leave regardless. And since then, you've had no other contacts with Ouroboros? Swear to Adios? No, I swear on the Rhineford family. This is pretty intense. Well, if you're bringing up the Rhineford name, then I know you're serious. Alright, I give up. And I suppose you did get injured pretty badly when you went up against McBurn back in Crossbell. So I'll believe you when it comes to this anyway. Lady Sarah, thank you. Phew. Alright, I love me a happy ending. Happy ending, great. Thinking back though, that getup you had on looked like a pretty tight fit. I think something like that would really limit your movement. I just can't believe you were able to slip out of my grasp for a whole week. Well, as someone who dwells behind the scenes, I have a number of sneaky tricks at my disposal. I'd never be a match for you in head-on battle, so please don't feel so embarrassed you were unable to beat me back then. Hey! Who said I was embarrassed? You wanna go right now? Meet me outside the palace! Milliam, please make sure they don't do that. Okay. 4 years ago, huh? That'd be about 1 year after Grams took me in. I think I remember reading about this stuff in the files I borrowed from Lecter. Huh? Ah yes, that would make sense. Wait, you mean the intelligence division knew about me and Sharon? Nah, it wasn't about you two. It was more about that S-rank bracer from Libero. Woo! Cassius! You had to come here from Libero to help out the other bracers because you were stuck in North Ambria, right? The report was pretty detailed up until the part where the Jaeger Corps or the Society was using got completely wiped out. Oh, and it also sounded like they were monitoring Prince Oliver during his trip to Libero. Wow, the intelligence division is impressive. Just as terrifying. Do you think it may have been Major Arundel who was monitoring him? No doubt. I'm sure the orders came down straight from the top of their little group. Man, Cassius really helped me out a lot back in those days, but I haven't seen him since he quit being a bracer and went back to Libero's army. A damn shame too. He was quite the gentleman. I can't wait to see him again. Yeah, he seems like he'd be right up your alley for sure. God. I don't know how Estelle would feel about that. Small world. He and I are fellow disciples under Master Yun Kafai. It seems we were all connected through our acquaintances before we even knew each other. Seems like the intelligence division investigated what went down 4 years ago. I wonder if Grams kept an eye on that Cassius guy. Wouldn't be surprised. If he's an S-rank bracer, that would mean he's even stronger than Instructor Sarah. Lecter'd probably know, huh? Maybe I'll ask him sometime. Present company excluded, the intelligence division's pretty tight-lipped. Guess it can't hurt to ask, though. I humbly apologize. Okay. Not interested, but I am interested in having ourselves a rematch sometime. That'll be a clash for the ages. Now that I think of it, doesn't Cassius use your 8-leaf style too? He's supposed to, yeah. I've never met him myself, but my master told me stories. I see. It'd be nice if you guys could talk someday. One Yun Kafai pupil to another. Oh! Yes, that would be very nice, wouldn't you say, chat? If this is building up to something. I wonder. Nah, it can't be, right? Right? Oh, God, I love the dialogue in this game. He hasn't been to Erebonia in a long time, though, so it might not be easy. Still, I hope we'll get the chance. There's only... That was weird. Okay, you three. Alright. It's really a lovely party. I just wish Angie was here with us. But Prince Oliver had promised he'd look into her disappearance. So I'm hoping to make a lot of memories tonight I can share with her when she's back. Sorry, Toa. But you're right. I'm sure she'd like that. I just wish Yeah, I can totally see her now, hanging on your every word. Oh yes, there was something I wanted to ask you about, Toa. Is Reen as popular at the branch campus as I suspect he is? Seeing the way Muse drapes herself all over him, I had to wonder. To be honest, I was wondering that myself. Knowing him, he'd keep his hands off his students, but still. Well, Reen is certainly admired by a lot of people. But when it comes to romantic feelings, the pool's a bit smaller. I see. And would you be swimming around in that pool by any chance? Me? I mean, I like him as a colleague, but... something's definitely fishy. The girls are gossiping. Oh, Kizoto, the chismis is being spread. This wonderful tea. Spill the tea, sis. We may need to dive deeper into this topic. I should slowly back away before they notice me. Shh. I didn't see anything. Bye. I never. Irene, you've come at a good time. We got a question for you. Tell us, how many fans do you have at the branch campus? All of them. Well, no. Ash is the only one that doesn't like him. Fans? What are you talking about? Sorry, Irene. Imagine Sydney's having the time of his life. You might be right. Let's just hope he doesn't find himself on Major Irving's bad side. It's such a pleasure being able to talk with so many different people like this. I hope you enjoy your time here too, Reen. I certainly will. Thanks. And you seem like you're having fun, Reen. Same to you, Elisa. Have you been able to talk with some interesting people? Yeah, but I'm still pretty nervous. Though if I'm being honest, I'm much more relaxed now than I was a few drinks ago. Glad to hear it. Just make sure you don't overdo it. Okay. We got 4 more and then we'll time for the party. Party! Was that really 2 years ago? dang. Yes, the hot springs in Ymir were lovely, but so was the food. I'd like to go back there with everyone again sometime. You all seem to be having a good time. Sounded like you were talking about Ymir? Oh, Reen, yes, we were talking about the trip everyone took there together. Yeah, the one they showed in the game, right, Neil? Yes, the hot springs paradise, Ymir. Hometown of both instructor Reen and Elise. I've been there before as well. Yes, we remember. You kidnapped the girl that was standing is standing right next to you. Oh yeah, that's right. But you weren't exactly there for a vacation or anything. Yeah, kidnapping Elise and the princess isn't really a touristy activity. Really touristy. But that was just for your mission, right? Have you ever been there for fun? No. I generally don't go anywhere unless I'm required to by a mission. Oh, that's a shame. Allie, you need to loosen up more. We should travel the world. Come on. And to think of it, I've known Altina for a while now, and I've never seen her go anywhere for fun. Growing up in a Jaeger Corps, I sort of know how that is. So that means you've never gone to Ymir's hot springs then? Correct. I admit I am a little curious about them. For example, how does bathing in a hot spring differ from a normal bath? It's a world of difference. But it's bliss. It's what bathing must be like in heaven. The difference is that significant? Psst, Elise, I think of what I'm thinking. I sure am. Altina, how would you like to come visit Ymir sometime? I'd like to give you a proper tour of the town if we could. Hmm. What's it? Of course, we'd love to have you. Do it. It'll be fun. That's sweet. I'm glad everyone's getting along. In fact, maybe you should go with everyone in your class. Okay. Thank you. I'll come visit. I'll hold you to that. Now we have another promise to look forward to. When the time comes, I'll have to do my best to be a good host. We just gotta work hard to keep him out, then I can go on my trip. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. You bring up hot springs so often, I find myself curious about them. You should come visit Ymir then. If you're concerned about what happened to the last time you were there, don't worry. Everyone in Ymir knows your circumstances. If that's the case, then very well. I'll look forward to it. I'm glad I made that promise. Agreed. By the way, is Celine not with you? No, I left her behind. I locked her up in a cage in the hotel room and I just told her to stay there. Though she wasn't happy about it, I should probably bring her a souvenir to smooth things over with her. The one time you're not with Celine, I sure hope nothing bad happens. Too bad there's nowhere near that sells sardines. Hello, Schmidt, Marcus, and Elliot! Oh, look, he's so cute. So by incorporating these new mathematical models, a country's economy can be developed even further? Correct. Economics is nothing more than a probability module based off sociology and collective psychology. Yeah, I remember that. Oh boy, I took that up for a little bit. It would be foolish to think mathematics has no bearing on it. Right, of course. I suppose one could say the same of music theory. Yeah, there's math and music. I also took that class! Jeez! Music and math seem like completely different fields to me. Sound is simply different frequencies and wavelengths of vibrations in the air, things easily converted into equations. Whether expressed in sound or in formulas, beautiful music remains beautiful. It seems kind of crazy to hear it put that way, but yeah, the way he talks about it, it's strangely compelling. Professor, would you be able to share an example of that with us? Yeah, I'm curious too. This is like me in my college years. I remember discussing this with my professor too. These two seem pretty interested in what the professor has to say. I'm a little surprised to hear he has any hobbies at all, but I guess out of everything, music makes the most sense for him. Oh, Enjoying yourself, Reed? Yep, sure am. I'm guessing you two are making your rounds. That's right, Professor Schmidt seems the same as ever, but it looks like he's doing well. We hadn't seen him since the Civil War. Not only is he very knowledgeable, he's got a sharp eye. Don't get many chances to speak with him, so now's a good chance to ask him something I've been wondering. Yeah, may as well. I think I'd like to ask him what he thinks about the potential of music. I'm sure you've got a lot of other people to talk to, so we won't hold you here. See you later, Reem. Yeah, have fun, you two. Men of culture, you say? Truly men of culture. That phrase has a different meaning nowadays. I don't intend to give lectures here. I need a drink. Hang on. How's everyone in chat, by the way? Hope you're all doing well. But yeah, I took that back up in college. Music theory and collective psychology. Gosh, or at least the basic concepts of it. It's a lot of fun. And I gave my all making sure I understood them and presented them in class. Macroeconomics. Okay, Elliot. Oh, Mr. Lake Lord. We'd opened up a branch in Crossbell this year, and sales have been exceptional. We've been focused on expanding to other cities these past years, but business has been good here in Heimdall too. Alright, the 8 Metropolis plan. Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna go. Knees weak. Mom spaghetti. Oh, God. Do you guys still remember any of your courses or lessons back in college? I remember a good amount. Not everything, unfortunately, because, you know, online, I pretty much did some of these things. Patrick and Guy... Well, actually, yeah, Patrick and Gaius only interacted with each other once during Cold Steel 1, I remember this. But yeah, not everything because of the pandemic. I just did those things to get a good grade, but others I got really into. Hello, Ray. How are you? Look, Ray, we did it. We beat the final boss and we're at the party. Surely everything will be fine, right? Right, but also everyone say hello to Ray. There's no need to be so formal, Patrick. Besides, it's a bit rare that I'm even in Erebonia, so I'm partly to blame. I heard you're quite the traveler. Yeah, I've never seen him interact with Gwyn before. This is cool. I get the feeling it isn't. Oh, you don't see this kid. What makes you think that? We're going to die. Speaking of Mr. Wurzel, here tells me you visit Nord quite often. He lived there for a bit. That's right, nearly every year. By this point, he's pretty much like one of the family. Just can't get enough of the beautiful expanses of land up there. On top of that, the clean air does these old bones good. I had a cabin built by the lakeside a few years back. Such a tranquil place. Sounds lovely. Schwartz told me about the time he spent there, but I've never been. Nord is truly stupendous. The endless stretches of land, the free-flowing breeze. Not to mention the kind and hospitable people. When I'm in Nord, it's like all the troubles of the world weighing on my mind blow away with the wind. My, hearing all that makes me more intrigued than ever. Yeah, Patrick, you should go. It's a fun place. Mr. Wurzel. Honestly, I felt fairly troubled myself lately. Well, it was plain to see you had a lot to deal with back in Fortis. Yeah, he really has matured. You should come visit us sometime. If our schedules line up, I'll show you around. I appreciate the offer. Oh, and Wurzel? I'd like to take this chance to apologize for saying such an awful thing about you back when we were students. Yes! Oh! Oh, the payoff. Right. I almost forgot. He was really racist towards Patrick. No, towards Gaius for being a foreigner. Oh, it's so sweet. I love the development of Patrick. Hmm? Oh, I'd completely forgotten. It's fine. I knew at the time you weren't thinking clearly. I appreciate the apology, though. Thank you. Oh, hello. What did you show? I was always here. What do you mean? About halfway through. You truly is a wonderful thing. Yeah, Gaius, Patrick, I'm happy for the both of you. Oh. Anyway, where have you been the past 6 months, Gaius? I'd like to know that as well. I called up my friends in Nord a few times, but no one could tell me where you went. Oh yes, Schwarzer was concerned about you as well. Sorry to worry everyone like that. Some things came up. I had to travel outside the country for a while. Is that so? Sounds like you must have had a lot on your plate. Where did you go? Is my question. Liberl? Calvard? Phantasmagoria? Arteria? Well, Crossbell might even be a good place. Yes, I'll be sure to tell you about it at some point. It's been a while since I've seen Gwen myself, and sounds like Patrick has been keeping busy ever since he graduated. I don't think I can talk long, but I should at least go say hello. Well, it does my heart good to see young Gaius again. He's certainly grown. It's like every time I turn around, it looks more and more like Lacan. I suppose it was pointless for me to worry. Gwyn knows my father and elder brothers, but I have yet to make his acquaintance. Nonetheless, I'm grateful I had a chance to talk with Warzel. I get the feeling it's been bugging you for a while now. Well, it may have been youthful ignorance. I never properly apologized. I'm glad I can now start to make things right. Oh, I like Patrick. He's changed. Now, if only he had a chance with Elise. Unfortunately, Marine would never let that happen. I think for me, yeah, that was a turning point in the story. I thought he would be a bully the entire game, but if for Cold Steel 1, you know, the typical high school bully, a rich kid bully. But then the moment Elise got into the picture, the dynamic changed, and then Reen was like, you know, seriously staring at him with like killer eyes. He got so afraid of him. As someone possessed of a newly rediscovered fascination with Nord, it would ill-suit me to have a fraught relationship with its people. That's just one of the many things I'd like to talk to Gwyn about. Oh, that's sweet. But yeah, I remember. He went from bullying Reen to being terrified because every time he tried to get close to his sister, Reen would just smile at him and go, "Oh, go ahead and try. I'll have your head on a platter by tomorrow morning." I'm sad. What's that? How do you do, my Empress? As my father, Viscount Arsaid, could not be here tonight, I, his daughter, greet you in his place. Wait. Oh, he went to City Hall. Okay. That means Cher is at City Hall too, isn't she? Oh, dang it. I saw them. I'm like, wait, your dad is here, but no, he went to City Hall. Oh, Laura, I haven't seen you in some time. I hear you've mastered your family's sword style. I'm so happy to see how much you've grown. Thank you for your kind words. Now I believe it's your turn. I'm Ada Grant of Thor's Military Academy's branch campus, Class 1. The name Grant sounds familiar. I was gonna say Hugh Grant, but I'm like, nah, he's not in Trails. I'm truly indebted to your son and, indented. I mean, indebted. Sorry, She's tripping all over her words. Oh. There's no need to be so nervous. Cedric's told me all about his friends from class. I've also been told about a certain bright young lady who excels in both her studies and her club activities. Oh. Well, at least he actually is sweet when it comes to his campus mates. Thank you for being such a wonderful friend to my son. That's such kind words are wasted on me. I'm Una Crawford of Thor's Branch campus. It's an honor to meet you, Your Highness. So Alvin told me about you and what happened in Crossbell. Further, allow me to apologize for my son's behavior towards those of you in the branch campus. Huh? Don't worry, there's no need for that. I think our field exercises in Crossbell turned out for the best. Really made me reevaluate myself. Now I have a better idea of the sort of things I can do to help moving forward. For a better future, not just for Crossbell, but for Erebonia too. Well said. It's clear to me you carry the spirit of Class 7 quite admirably. I sincerely believe the people of Erebonia could learn from that positive outlook of yours. Thank you so much, all of you, for what you've done for this country and what you will do in the future, Yuna, Ada, and Laura. Of course! I won't let you down. I swear on my sword and soul. I'll continue to do all I can, Your Highness. Hey there, you two. I heard you both introduce yourselves to the Empress. Good job. Oh, Instructor Reen. Instructor, perhaps you should consider teaching your students basic manners when speaking with nobility. When she began casually discussing her past grievances with a member of the Imperial family, my breath caught in my throat. Oh, really? Oh, yeah? Are you sure you weren't just choking on your words again? There's no need to bring that up again! These two make quite the pair. Hey, Laura, you okay? Now that I've talked with Yuna at length, I see so much potential in her. Feels as though she's destined for greatness. Yeah, I completely agree. I look forward to seeing what becomes of the members of the new Class 7. Speaking with Yuna is as exhausting as I expected it would be. When did she decide to start getting so chummy with me anyway? She's just eager to make amends with you guys. Wow, the Empress is such an elegant lady. She's got grace, but isn't all stuck up. Plus, she's gentle and caring, just like a mother should be. I'd say she's got a new fan in me. I'm with you on that one. Okay. That's everybody, right? Oh yeah, except Lady Priscilla. Hang on. Save? Okay. After speaking with everyone, Ray, I think this is the last person. Reen. It's good to see you again, Your Highness. We haven't spoken since last year, I think. That's right. I can tell you've grown wonderfully since then. Allow me to apologize again regarding Cedric's behavior. Though I'm sure Alvin and Oliver have already said the same thing to you. No, please, it's fine. After everything that's gone on the last few days, it's all on water under the bridge now. I'm just happy to see he's much better now, considering everything he went through last year. I suppose that's a good way to look at things. In any event, I shouldn't hold you here too long. I'm sure there are many people here who would like to speak with you, so please enjoy yourself. Thank you, Your Highness. Okay, so now... what do I do? The dance? Is that it? I didn't check my book. Shit. Okay. There are even more people now. I should wait it out a bit longer. Let's see. Okay. So, characters. Oh, wow, we got so many more talking. Okay. Hello, people. It's an honor to be able to speak with you, Your Highness. My name is Muse Egret. I apologize for not being able to meet with you before now. God, there's so much talking. Well, that's not quite true. I remember you visiting the palace about 13 years ago, when your parents were still alive. Oh. The two of us first met back then. It was then you first met Alvin too. I remember the two of you playing and laughing. I had no idea. Now that you mention it, I have a few fuzzy memories. I think I was about 4 at the time, so she must have been 3. At the time, I never could have guessed what was going to happen to your parents. These words may be far too late, but my heart goes out to you for your loss. Introducing yourself to the Empress Muse? Why, yes, I've lived in Heimdall for some time now, but I never had a chance to speak with her. I'm glad I was able to put one of my regrets to rest. Sorry it took so long, Muse. Mother had actually been asking me to set up a meeting with you for a little while, but with everything that happened, I'm glad you two were finally able to speak, though. Thank you, Alvin. I guess Muse's circumstances are more complicated than I thought, but I'm glad to hear she has the Empress and Princess Alvin looking out for her. Oh, so Instructor Reen, are there any truth to the rumors you'll be dancing with the princess later tonight, this evening? I suppose Cedric has been planning for that, but while I did ask before, I'm sure now it will be a bit difficult for you to accept Reen. I explained things to Cedric, so everything should be fine now, and... is it still happening regardless? I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding, but... Reen told him about the conversation he had with Cedric earlier regarding the dance. He did what? Oh, is he still going ahead with this behind my back? Is this payback for all the teasing you did back in the first game? This is payback, Alvin. I suppose it's been set in stone, little by little. I'm sure the two of you will look great together, but I can't help but feel a little jealous. And poor Elise. Yes, that's what's been bothering me most. Huh? What does Elise have to do with it? What? What? He's clueless, remember? Anyway, Muse, please lend me your help. I'm sure that insidious mind of yours can come up with a plan. That's quite a way to ask for help, but I accept. After all, how could I say no to helping both Elise and my dearest instructor? They've gone off in their own little world. Should start mentally preparing for the dance. Gosh, Cedric. Sorry, the whole situation is sort of my fault. No, don't blame yourself. Anyway, we need to figure out how to resolve this as soon as possible. Perhaps I should ask Muse what she thinks. That obliviousness of yours is going to be your downfall, instructor. Perhaps I'll employ the help of the rest of Class 7 for this one. What did I just get myself into? Wei Loss's mother was truly heartbreaking. I've heard a few rumors, like how she was born a commoner. Yes, she was the one the Emperor was truly in love with. Oh. I remember it vividly. I was a humble maid back then. They lived far from Heimdall, and he was always trying to find ways to get her to live in the palace with him. Is it okay for me to be hearing about this? Especially from you? Are you okay, Priscilla? Oh, it's fine. Nearly everyone here at the palace knows already. However, as she passed, he accepted the throne and ended up choosing someone from a small noble family to be his wife. Me. I'm sure he loves you too. We went through some troubles, but eventually Oliver began living with us, and I was blessed with my daughter and son. His Majesty has given Alphen and Cedric his whole heart as their father. But... what's wrong with Gileath? You know, him. Sorry, I shouldn't be discussing such things. No, it's fine. It's Oliver's at the party City Hall. All is hosting tonight, right? Yes, he's there representing the Imperial family. I hope things will begin to change for the better here in the palace, and for the Vander family, too. Yeah, I hope for that, too. Your words are too kind, Your Majesty. Thanks for the hydrate, Ray. Unless, okay, I'm gonna start saving my voice, so I'm just gonna read these, quickly. And with my eyes. Because it's starting to get sore. Hang on. Right. Kurt also plays chess. The Amak is also in a chess club. Oh, wow, even getting to semi-finals is impressive on its own. I mean, it's like with, who did you lose to? Eustace? He's also good with chess. I used to be in a chess varsity too. I became team captain for like a year. I don't think I haven't changed much either, Nakius. Sarah and Gwyn. Yeah, that's how people feel with phones too. We got things nowadays that people a decade ago would never imagine would be possible. They're talking about our... it's mirroring our reality. Yeah, at this point, everyone needs to know how to use a phone. The second revolution. What? That just sounds like quite a fascinating little chat. Oh, is it Gwyn? Oh, never mind. Hey, Lecter. Look, a redhead. You see what I mean, Ray? Like, they gave him the sad puppy look. It makes him cuter. But the way you act, no one would even know you're a major. Oh yeah? How's progress on those Ramdas, Professor? Yeah, so Ramdas are the Calvard's version of Arcus units. Don't be impatient. I've only just begun my analysis. But from my first look at them, though, I can tell they're excellently made. The most noteworthy quality so far is that they will only function when activated by their owners. Thus far, all we've gotten from our analysis has been reams of junk data. Well, maybe they use the unique qualities of each person's spirit as a kind of key. And a person's spirit is definitely something you can just crank out a copy of. Really? Sure. How do you know all this? I don't know a thing. I'm just pulling all this from the usual place. Those were all just guesses? You need to give logical explanations to support your hypotheses. Not for him. He just guesses them all. Lecter was telling me about his intuition earlier today, but... Sheesh, these two. Yep, like a bucket of vinegar and a pile of baking soda. This'll probably go on for a while, so let's just let them fight it out. I don't know if that's the best option, though. Just look at them argue. Such a beautiful thing. No intention of stopping them, I take it? By the way, did you have some guild business to discuss with Lecter? Oh yeah, after reopening the branches outside of Heimdall, I'm saving that for later. Tell me how you know all this. Starts shaking, Lecter. Spit it out. I require a full logical explanation, and not one iota less. Man, I really got myself caught by some real troublemakers. Well, honestly, it was your own fault. But you really didn't know about their ramdas? I mean, sure, I had my suspicions. Huh? Just between you and me, I hear there's an artifact that can perfectly encrypt communication data. It can connect across any distance and even serve as a terminal for multiple devices. Yeah, that's Olivier's thing. Wait, could that be? Man, can't you guys just let me enjoy myself? Got people to schmooze and hors d'oeuvres to snarf. That's our Lecter, unfortunately. It looks like Elise is in recruitment mode too. Also Ada, who seems to know a lot about Class 7. I wonder if that's the reason she enrolled at Thor's in the first place. Well, I'm happy to hear we're able to inspire you like that. Now she can carry on the Thor's spirit just like we did. Suppose no matter which school you ended up choosing, you would have been able to meet someone from the Imperial family. I almost wish you could have gone to school together. But of course, you can still be friends now. I look forward to seeing you more in the future, Ada. Yes, I do. She may not be related to Instructor Reen by blood, but she's just as wonderful a person as he is. Is everything alright? No. Yes. Sorry, it's nothing. Looks to me like you're still agonizing over what to do after graduation. No, it was something else. I'm happy to see the three of them getting along so well. Oh no. I guess you're more like your mom than you think, huh, Lisa? That's the last thing I... Why are you blinking, Ray? What's happening? Since you brought it up, is this the kind of mindset Mother has? I'd like to see the next generation of Thor students so impressive. Oh boy. What are you staring at? Ray? Okay. Where's the drama? Where's the tea? Oh, it's being said right now, but my voice is tired. Well, currently the only drama happening right now is that, this all the girls want this one guy to dance with them, and they're wondering who he's going to pick. Oh, Lloyd! Oh. After Lloyd was branded a criminal, I started protesting to the military police HQ. But the new head of the department was from Erebonia. He revoked all of the academic credits I gained. For protesting? Could he even do that? Such actions were both beyond his rights and unfounded. Precisely. I felt it was completely uncalled for, so I stepped in. Fortunately, we weren't able to get all our units back, but we managed to get half of them reinstated. And we reached an agreement where I'd be able to get the other half back by attending a different school. Now I see. That's how you ended up at the branch campus. Correct. Though it would benefit her more than simply retaking the same classes at the Military Police Academy. I heard a new Class 7 is going to be formed, so I recommended her to the branch campus. Wow, I had no idea. I was pretty ticked off at the time, but now I feel like everything worked out for the best. If I continued on at the police academy and joined the military police, I probably would have exploded from stress. But don't think this means I was happy to be in your class or anything. Oh yeah? That's a shame. But does this mean you're going to leave us once you get your units? Oh. Well... Allie, after going through all that to get here, there's no way I'm just going to up and leave you guys. There's so many things I want to do here now. Besides, I need to stick around and look after you, Allie. Well, as far as schoolwork is concerned, I'm the one who looks after you. As far as school... There's your drama, Ray. I'm glad you found such a good place for yourself, Yuna. As far as schoolwork is concerned, I'm the one looking after you. Now where's the money for all the homework I did right for you? After protesting Lloyd's wanted status, her school credits were taken away. Claire advised her to come to this branch campus. That's right, another connection. Oh, the two Nordians and General Craig. Okay, this is gonna be cool. I didn't expect I'd get the chance to speak with you, Brigadier General. Black Whirlwind of Sutherland himself. Last time I saw you was at the final battle of the Civil War. Good to see you again too, General. It's a real shame the Infernal Castle got in our way. I would have liked a chance to test myself against the legendary 4th Armored Division. Would have been an honor to even slow you down. Quit your joking. Between your prowess piloting a Panzer Soldat and your spear skills, you'd have done a lot more than just slowed us down. Though I hear skills from the Bardius family are even more polished. It's cool seeing them together. It's thanks to my family having lived in Erebonia so long. We've incorporated certain aspects of imperial spear techniques into our style. We've got a bit of the Schleiden style, the Vander style, and even a few techniques from the Eisenritter mixed in. Yeah, I can see that, honestly. I'm actually a little jealous of the pure Nord style you use. Well, to be honest, my style isn't completely Nord these days. I put a bit of magic in there. I have some wind magic added in. All this talk of styles, I only ever trained in 104 military combat that they taught us at military academy. I'm jealous of the both of you for being able to discuss martial arts with such depth. You're a master of combat in your own way, General. Speaking of the military combat style, I hear it's been going through a number of changes lately to account for Panzer Soldats. I'm sure your right-hand man is quite the pilot. Neidhart? He's one of the best, of course. But even then, I doubt he'd even be a match for you, Brigadier General. Maybe General Van Dyke would be a better sparring partner. I think I'll leave him to Lady Aurelia. Wow, even you're not sure you can take on Principal Van Dyke? Looking at them now, you wouldn't know those two met on the battlefield at the end of the Civil War. Yeah, they were against each other at one point. Now that I think of it, Gaius is acquainted with both. He knows General Craig through Elliot, and from what I've heard, Gaius and Brigadier General Bardius were both taught by that one traveling priest. Wallace. There we go. His first name is easier to say. Wallace Bardius. I'm gonna call him that from now on. Hey, Wallace. I imagine their shared love of martial arts will give them more than enough to talk about. The one I really want to see fight is Carnelia. We're only told like she's one of the highest in the church, but I really want to see Carnelia duke it out with someone here. I can see that really getting out of hand. Medium. I just realized I've been talking to the women. There's no problem with that. But yeah, maybe introduce yourselves to the others as well. 22 when I founded my first business. The trick when I started out is to focus on your brand, you see. Oh, I do. I see. Go on. Startup advice. Well, now I'm interested too. That's similar to me. I mean, technically, yeah, my VTuber identity is my personal brand, right? It's all our personal brands. Hey, Aurelia, how are you? Wow. So that was when you and Brigadier General Bardius first met. I'm sure your little duel ended up wrecking everything around you for a whole selge. Well, duels are an excellent way to deepen one's bonds. That is true, isn't it, Fee? I mean, we did have that one duel. Now that you mention it, I guess so, yeah. That's how they got together. Taking a trip down memory lane, I see. Yes, we were listening to Countess Le Guin's tales from when she was a student. After the school year began, she took control of the fencing club and declared war on all the other clubs. She beat the swimming club in a swimming race, the chess club at chess. Any club that lost to her had to join the fencing club. Finally, she challenged Brigadier General Bardius, the president of the riding club, to a jousting match. I don't even know where to start with that. This lady is... Oh, dang it, Aurelia. Again, this lady's so hungry for action. And whenever she puts her mind to something, she will do it, and she'll do it well. I didn't know Brigadier General Bardius went to Thor's, too. The match went on for 2 hours without a winner. It finally ended in a draw when we each knocked each other off our horses simultaneously. It was that moment that Wallace became an important person to me. He's my right hand and my comrade, a rival and a partner. I feel like you two are a lot closer than just that. As a fellow swordswoman, I'm jealous of you. Having someone like that would be incredible. Someone who's a nemesis, but also a friend. I think I get it. Isn't that your relationship with Laura, though? Since we have this chance, I'd like to hear your stories, too. I've wondered about Laura, but I'm sure your history is just as fascinating. Have you by any chance met the leader of the Red Constellation? Perhaps the War God? Or maybe an S-rank bracer? So, Randy's dad? No. The War God himself. Wait, is Randy the War God? Or is that his dad? Oh, wait, no, yeah, his uncle Sigmund, and then Randy's dad, and then, like, Cassius or Arios. I've seen the War God's successor, but I haven't met any of the S-rank bracers yet. Well, it's understandable. There are only a small handful of them on the entire continent, after all. Who else is an S-rank bracer? Like, I'm trying to figure that out right now. We don't know any of the ones from Calvert. There's Cassius and then there's Arios. Those are the only two I know of. Yes, that's correct. She and my father share mutual respect. Way I hear it, the guild's been trying to recruit you for a while now. If you join, they probably bump you straight up to S rank. Oh, is that so? Now I'm even more curious. She'll just join in because she feels like it. Perhaps it being a bracer would be a refreshing change of pace for me. Whatever she sets her mind to, she'll do it. This lady is unstoppable. I'm not so sure about that. It may not be the best fit, and no one in this castle, hell, in this entire country, can stand against her. The only one I'm aside from Arya Rod, if they had a rematch, the only one I'm thinking of would be Carnelia. I would like to see her and Aurelia fight at least once. I'm sure she's just joking around like the usual, right? But if she did become a bracer, I can just picture the looks on Sarah and Toval's faces. It's not too bad conversing with the young every now and then. The bracer issue aside, this is a good chance for me to learn more about the two of them. And she's the art teacher. She's so cool. The Countess' position is a difficult one. Despite having reached the top of her current field, her ambition still knows no bounds. We cannot lose to Demrine. We shall make our way forward together. Always, Laura. Always. We may be understaffed, but I think adding the principal to our ranks might be overkill. And even if we did, we'd have her and Sarah butting heads every day. I can definitely see that. Still, kind of glad she offered. I hope we can keep having these little chats like this from now on. Huh? What? Oh? Why, hello there, Marcus. It's been a while. Yeah, the way I describe Aurelia is not just ambitious. She is so hungry for action. She'll go into a thieves guild with a giant bag of gold and just put it in front of her. Like she'd sit on the on a chair and put it in the table in front of her and dared anyone in the room to take it. She dares anyone in the room to take it, and just to see if they're if they're worthy of taking it. Just to satisfy her hunger for action. If you think you're strong enough, come and take it. Yeah, like that. It's a good thing we were able to proceed with the project, free of my demon daughter's influence. My, Master Gwyn. Well, the chairman has been a great help to us, too, in her own way. Ah, and you must be Sharon. Your efforts were indispensable in helping us expand St. Ark's airport. Celestine was truly grateful for the assistance. Oh, I was only working in Chairman Arena's stead. Besides, Mr. Celestine's finesse in getting permission from the railways was just as important. And that reminds me, didn't you work with Celestine at the main campus last year? A super butler and a super maid working shoulder to shoulder, and maybe the two of them pressed more than that together. Oh, he's also a shipper, I see. Oh, dear. Well, he's 30 years old now, and like a son to me. He's 30? Wow. And why am I surprised? I thought he'd be younger. It's rare for me. Like, it's rare for me in anime or in an anime video game for them to say, oh, you know, they're above 28 years old without them looking somewhat old. Like, please, have you ever heard of a 30-year-old person? I thought Celestine would be like mid-20s or something. Wow. I'd be happy to discuss arrangements between the two. Oh my, no. It would be far too great an honor for me. Well, they're having fun. I'm surprised how many people the Reinfords know. Guess it makes sense, though, given how big their company is. That's cool, though. I like the representation of, you know, not everyone is just teenagers. Or people in their mid-20s. Such a lovely party. Certainly seem to be enjoying yourself. I am, but for one concern. Will Lady Elisa's feelings be reciprocated when it comes time to dance? I mean, let me think it over. The longer I stay in this conversation, the more she'll make me swerve. It's cool. Oh. Leave it to the man who used to sit at the big chair at Rhineford to talk about Marquis High Arms like just another business associate. Hello, Mr. High Arms. By the way, is Celestine with you? Ah, he's with my oldest son at the party City Hall he is hosting. Oh, I thought we saw him here. I thought he was here. Wait, he's not? I hope he's been helpful to those of you at the branch campus. Very helpful. If I started to list off everything he's done for us, we'd be here all night. I love Celestine's involvement in the story. I just hope he isn't evil. You know, a blue-haired guy with glasses, right? Like, nah, he couldn't. They wouldn't do it again, would they? Oh dear. Hello, you three. The three blondes. Prince Cedric, it's been far too long. You're right. Has been a few years, hasn't it, Patrick? And you're Ash, right? I think this is the first time we've spoken one-on-one like this. Yeah, I guess so. We had our problems, but I can't say I don't like your style. Every time we run into you, you say some shit that really stirs things up. My word! Have you forgotten this is the Crown Prince? Show him some respect. He's right, Ash. Let me just make sure everything's okay. How's everyone in chat? You guys good? You all Gucci? Well, if it isn't Reen again. Don't worry about Ash. I'm glad for the chance to just be able to talk like this with someone of my own age. Hear that? I got the okay straight from the Imperial family. Even so, you still need to be more respectful. Like I said, don't worry, it's fine. Anyway, I assume you're here to give me your reply about your upcoming dance with my sister? What did you just say? For real? It was a last minute sort of thing. So the rumors were true after all. Well, no matter. If you're dancing with a princess, then I'll be able to dance with Elise. Dance? With Elise? What exactly makes you think you can do that? Why do you always make that same terrifying smile? You know, you're like a completely different person whenever Elise is around. If you learned your lesson, maybe it wouldn't have to be. That said, after she dances with me, you're welcome to ask her for a dance. Really? But just remember, Patrick, leave room for Adios. Right. So this is the overbearing older brother side of you I've heard so much about. Quite different from my own older brother. But when you think about how lovely Elise is, it's only natural to look out for her. Damn, man, making a move on the princess herself? And I'm supposed to be the crazy one in the group. Can you please not say things that'll get me thrown in prison? How about you three? They really make everyone involved with each other, huh? And not in a forced way, mostly in a really natural, like, this makes sense kind of way. And Emma, I'd like to thank you for all the data you provided us on the Orbital staff. I wonder if, Irina would be interested in employing magic. That's why she's talking with Emma. Like, not just orbments, like literal magic that Emma's capable of. There really is a lot of talent here at the party tonight. If either of you have any complaints about your current positions, just let me know. I'll have positions at RF worthy of your talents prepared in an instant. That's so nice of you to offer, but I'm happy where I am right now. Yes, so am I. Looks like she's still in recruitment mode. Let's see, who haven't I talked to? Man, Irina really knows how to network. You know, Emma, you're an impressive woman in your own right. You mean it? It's kind of embarrassing to hear you say that out loud like that. Very well then, I will be every bit the man of her dreams. I'll need to review the steps of the dance so I can lead Elise properly. Maybe I'll need to keep an eye on him after all. Oh no. That's also the thing about this is usually I hate in other anime or like shows in general, I hate the overbearing sibling trope. Like it's so annoying. Like they just end up making the character really annoying. But for Reen, it's really endearing. Like they actually make it funny when it's between him and Patrick. Maybe I'll need to keep an eye. on. Yeah, but so as cute as Sharon and Celestine are, would be together, I still support Sharon and Anton though. I wonder where Anton is. Yeah, I think I finally met with everyone I needed to. Glad you can take a little rest now. Must be tough being head of one of the 4 great houses. Why do you even need to do all the boring stuff? Just let loose. It's supposed to be a party. It's not that simple. Were I to just let loose here, it would create problems in the future. I will do everything I can to fulfill my duty as head of the Alberea family. Hey now, if your brows get any more furrowed, your head's gonna crack like an egg. Let me give you a face massage. I'll get you nice and unfurrowed in no time. No, you won't. Why does this sort of thing always happen with you? Do you even realize the problems that would cause here? So besides, you're a young lady now, so... Gonna get ya! You still gonna dodge it. Oh, you two. I mean, Elliot, you're like that with your dad as well. Guys sure are having fun. These two never change, do they? But, What's wrong? Maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but does it seem like Eustace and Milliam are always together these days? What? Do you think maybe... Oh, quit hanging on me like that. Oh, he's supposed to be with me, though. No, it's okay. I romanced Emma. Nope. Scratch that thought. Yeah. I like to say they're more like a brother and sister that get along really well. Coming from Urine, I'm not sure how to take that. At least the only one with common sense. Like, pot calling kettle black here. Overbearing bitch calling overbearing bitch overbearing bitch. Maybe hoping they'd mature was a little too optimistic. Isn't it almost time to dance? Any idea who you'll be dancing with, Reen? Well, maybe. Good luck then, I'm rooting for you. Hey there, Reen. Done rubbing elbows yet? Just about. Haven't checked in with the royalty yet, though. They're just yakking up with Gramps. I'm sure you'll get a chance to talk with them later. Just enjoy the party for now. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Good God, it's 2 years and yet Milliam hasn't changed one bit. Maybe so, but you've loosened up quite a bit, Eustace. Oh, I'm well aware, but that's no reason for Milliam to dote on me so. Irksome, to say the least. Don't worry, babe. You'll be fine. Milliam, you need to learn to be more ladylike. Aw, who cares about that? This is a party, so just let loose. My word, have you been listening to a word I've said? And so the party continued, with Reen never getting an opening to talk with the Chancellor. Really? You give me the black screen for this? Hey, guys, look, it's the black screen from Star. not, not the black screen. Anything but the black screen. With the party in full swing, people began gathering in the center of the garden.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience.
I'll set this on auto.
To start us off, my sister Alphin will have the first dance. The way I hear it, people all across the Empire have been awaiting this moment for years.
You know what?
Like me, she is now 17 years old, and this dance will serve as her debut into high society. Her first dance partner shall be a certain instructor at Thor's military academy. None other than the Ashen Chevalier, Reen Schwarzer.
So then he's the princess's... I hear he's only the son of a baron, but I suppose it's okay these days.
He seems to carry himself well.
Sure enough.
Yeah, there have been rumors going around like wildfire.
It's a huge honor, I guess.
Yes, he shall be the princess's first.
Sounds dirty when you put it that way. Fee?
Classy, guys.
Hang on. Okay. Let me turn off the ads. Oh my god. Why? Why? Yeah, OBS is having issues. Hang on. Let's continue.
He was drowning in fame before, and now everyone's talking like him and the princess are already married.
Yeah, seems like everyone's reading way too much into this.
Well, to some degree, yes.
However will this play out, I wonder?
I suppose this is... To tell the truth, I'm actually already acquainted with Mr. Reen Schwarzer. He's the older brother of my dearest friend. Allow me to introduce Elise Schwarzer. She is the student council president at St. Estrella Girls' School. Princess? And she will be making her debut into high society alongside me tonight.
Aw, that's sweet. They really are best friends. Hang on. How's everyone in chat? You guys living? You doing alright? You enjoying the tea being spilt in front of your screens? All our screens. We actually have a concept like this in my country. It's the same thing. It's literally called a debut, and but it's for the girl's 18th birthday. That's like her debut into high society, like that, or her. It used to be debut in high society. Nowadays, it's debut into adult life. She has become her own woman, like that sort of thing.
Reen will choose which of us he dances with. Whoever he chooses, there will be no hard feelings.
Very well played, Princess.
Aw, what an adorable workaround.
She really is something else.
She is the princess.
Princess!
You're a real lifesaver. I will respectfully take both the hand of my sister and her best friend, the princess. It might be a bit unorthodox, but please, allow us Schwarzer siblings to have the first dance.
Oh.
I wonder whose idea this was.
Who do you think?
My word. Can one man truly be this lucky?
Yep.
Lucky enough to dodge that bullet, you mean?
Yes. Had he danced with the princess first, the whole city would be planning their honeymoon by now. However, since he and his sister danced first, that ship has sailed, as it were.
Oh, Elfin.
That Ashen Chevalier is certainly quite the man. Wouldn't you agree?
You can thank Baron Schwarzer for raising him that way.
Now, all you young people here with us, Follow their lead and enjoy yourselves. The summer festival's blue moon shines on us this night. I am certain the spirits are especially riled. So, let us give them a show.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay, Kurt and Yuna was unexpected for me. Muse and Ash. Oh, Patrick gets to dance with Elise. Lecter and Claire, Gaius and... I couldn't tell who Gaius was dancing with. So,
My apologies for arriving so late.
Oh, hey, Rufus! Oh. Well.
Rufus.
Drama just went up there.
So good to see you.
What about Crossbow?
General Rufus?
I didn't know he was coming.
It seems you've stolen the spotlight all to yourself.
To tell the truth, I was at a party held by the Imperial Household Agency. I wish to greet His Highness Olivert, Governor Regnitz, Lord Ragnar, and Viscount Arcade before making my way here.
I see.
Thank you for your courtesy.
The night is yet young, and the party has only just begun. Bring out more food and drinks. Please continue to enjoy yourselves, by all means.
Eustace, come with me. Let us catch up, my dear brother.
Oh, no.
Marcus, Elisa, Elliot, and Laura as well. Join us. I'm sure we've much to talk about.
Elliot?
In that case, I shall call upon Ms. Velestein and Ms. Herschel.
Wait, why Elliot? Because he's the son of Olaf?
Come, allow me to introduce you to the Empress.
What's this about all of a sudden?
I don't know. There's no way we can refuse.
Why just us, though? Does it have something to do with our families?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
May as well get going then.
I suppose I'll go.
I wonder what they're talking about.
Think we should follow?
Yeah.
Rean!
Yeah, Claire?
Oh, Claire!
What's wrong?
Well, this may come as a surprise, but a certain someone would like to speak with you.
You mean...
The someone who just left, perhaps?
Understood. I'll be going, everyone.
Yes. Good luck.
Try not to be too nervous! Rean? Instructor?
Huh.
Just go straight to the end of the hall, then make a right.
Rean, this might not be helpful, but try not to be too on edge. You met with His Majesty several times already, right? I don't know what he wants to talk to you about, but I can't imagine it's anything bad. Hope you're right. Oh, Claire's with me. Oh no, is she gonna betray me? No, no, don't do this, Claire. It's not worth it, Glory Emblem. Holy wow! God, did they make this only available in, New Game Plus? I'd be so upset. Save up. Give me a second. I need to use the bathroom. Don't worry, I'll be quick. Alright, I return. How's everyone doing? You guys doing good? You doing well? There are many young people attending this year's party. Warms my heart to see them all enjoying themselves.
It's luxurious.
It's a sizable lounge for palace guests.
There's the back room.
Yes, let's go.
Either way, I shouldn't be wasting my time now. Okay. Greeting. His Majesty is waiting. Please enter. Just in case.
Serene Schwarzer has arrived.
Very good. See him in. I apologize for calling you here like this, Instructor Schwarzer.
No, it's an honor to have an audience with the Emperor.
Your dances with your sister and Alphen were a sight to behold. Your skills as a lead were just as impressive as the rumors suggested. I'm sure my daughter was very happy.
Well...
I'm only joking. You've helped out Oliver numerous times. You've rescued Alphen twice. And you saved Cedric's life at the end of the Civil War. My entire family is grateful for everything you and the rest of Class 7 has done.
We've also saved you when you were taken hostage at the villa.
As the Awakener of the Ashen Knight, the very same one my ancestor once piloted, you have saved many lives and averted many crises.
So you knew the truth about Emperor Dreikels?
Yes, indeed. As well as the relationship between the Chancellor and yourself.
You know that, too?
Yes, I figured it out somewhere along the way. When I asked, the Chancellor didn't deny it, so I took that to mean my suspicions were correct. He and I have much in common. Both of us have lost loved ones to the foolish schemes of others.
I've heard about the Chancellor, but Your Highness?
Do you mean your... your lover? Oliver's mom?
It happened long ago. Have you perhaps heard anything regarding Oliver's birth mother?
Yeah, I knew it, her.
I may have heard a rumor once. Apparently she was a commoner, but she passed away tragically.
Okay, now it's longer dubbed. Why? I was eating... Hang on. The two of us enrolled at Thor's in the same year. She was a commoner, but her intelligence, grace, and bright smile were anything but common. We'd fight at times, but eventually we fell in love. Though both of us were young, we became involved with each other. She ended up dropping out of school and returning to her hometown. Then sometime later, I found out she had given birth to a boy. That boy was Oliver. I was still crown prince at the time. I wanted to make her my empress, but she refused. I was at least able to send one of the Vanders to guard her. Oh, is that Mueller? Oh, that's sweet. Young Oliver and Mueller. It's cute. My father and the lords of the four great houses had been pestering me to get married for years, but I held out hope she'd change her mind. However, when my father fell ill, a group of Jaegers seeking favor with one of the four great houses attacked her and Oliver. The eldest son of the Vander family managed to save Oliver, but she lost her life. My father passed on. I had lost her. I welcomed Oliver as the one ray of light left in my life and officially announced that he was my son. Shortly thereafter, I married to ensure this tragedy would not repeat itself. She was a daughter of a small noble family working as a maid. Which Jaeger group was this, though? I wonder. Priscilla accepted my courtship despite knowing that my heart still belonged to my first love. Oliver seemed intent on walling himself off from everyone in the palace, but Priscilla was able to get him to open up. He finally accepted me as his father, and when the twins were born, he was just as happy as the rest of us, if not more so. Okay, so that's the part I didn't realize. Like, I forgot if they ever mentioned that Alphen and Cedric were twins. I thought Alphen was Cedric was the youngest and Alphen was the middle child. And so, that is the messy history of the current Imperial family.
I had no idea. But are you sure it's all right to tell me all this?
It's no great secret. Most of the larger noble families already know. But my point is this. Both the Chancellor and I lost loved ones. But our sons yet live. Certainly a unique point of commonality, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
That's true. Is that why you appointed him as Imperial Chancellor?
We all have issues with our family members.
It's true that I felt an affinity with him. However, the most important factor was his negotiation of the ceasefire with Liberl. The events of Hamel wounded my heart deeply, but I knew I could not allow them to be made public.
Oh.
He managed to get both the four great houses and Liberl to concede to his terms and put the 100 Days' War to an end. And so rose the first common-born Imperial Chancellor.
Now I understand.
Hmm.
But in the 13 years since he became Chancellor, a lot has changed.
Forcefully annexing all other neighboring countries, right?
The nobles have lost power, while he's only gotten stronger. And he's using that power to steer Erebonia in a dangerous direction. With all due respect, I don't think it's right to sit back and let him continue.
I understand your concern. Oliver's as well. Oliver is more concerned for his brother and sister's futures than anyone. In that respect, he sees the Chancellor as a bigger threat than the nobles do. However, things are not so simple. Regarding myself and the Chancellor, tragedies like Hamel, at times, this nation will make the most tragically foolish decisions. During the War of the Lions, the brothers of the royal family spilled each other's blood and pulled the nation into their feud. The history of Erebonia is smeared with blood and alight with flames, more than any other country.
Oh.
That's... He's right. Deception is an important tool in politics and war, but the thought of killing your own people as an excuse to invade another country.
As a teacher of history, I'm sure you have your own thoughts on this matter. So tell me, do you know the people of Erebonia to have a cruel temperament?
No. The people of Erebonia are sincere and value honor and pride. They think highly of martial skill, but know it is a virtue to use it only when absolutely necessary. The incidents you spoke of, it's almost as though a devil had been whispering in their ear.
You figured it out, huh, Reen?
Precisely. There is something in Erebonia. Something which bends people's minds and steers them toward chaos. Perhaps it could be called a curse. One that has been with us since the founding of this nation. If you've read the Black Records, you may have some idea what I speak of.
Ah, yeah, right. So now the pin drops. You know the Black Records too.
The Black Records?
Neo, the Black Records were mentioned.
It would seem the church is seeking them out, but the original writings are in the Imperial family's possession. Only those who succeed the throne are permitted to read them. They are records of the truth of this nation's history, and a prophecy of its future. An inevitable future, no doubt. I'm certain any attempts to avoid it will only cause things to become further warped and twisted.
How would you know that?
That is one of the reasons I am not putting a stop to the Chancellor's actions.
How would you know it can't be prevented? I mean, what even is the fate of all of Erebonia anyway?
Sure, I don't know all the details, but both the Chancellor and His Highness understand the situation fully. Yet they...
And so, I plan to not avert my eyes and watch to the end.
Huh?
As the ruler of Erebonia, the empire mired in darkness and founded under a curse, I shall watch my sons, the Crimson Wings, the new light of the nobility, and Class 7, both old and new, to see if any of them can overcome the iron will of the Chancellor and light the way to a new path for this nation.
I promise to give everything I have to find this new path, not just as a member of Class 7, but on behalf of Thor's Military Academy and all its students and graduates.
You're aware that would include both myself and the Chancellor, yes? But all the same, well said.
Welcome back. I'm not sure what you two spoke about, but I trust it was well worth the time.
Yes, most definitely.
Precisely. There is something in Erebonia, something which bends people's minds and steers them toward chaos.
The gnomes, right? Or is it Ouroboros? I don't know.
Reen.
It's nothing. Major, can I ask you something?
Finished with your chat?
Hey, Gileath. How are you?
Your Excellency.
It would appear you want no need to speak with me about something. I can't take too much time out of my schedule, but I have a room prepared.
Yeah, the one back
Shall
there.
we?
Yes, let's go.
Oh boy, here we go. That maid.
Where are you headed, Ash? I gotta take a piss. Wanna join me?
So he's joining us, huh?
I think I'll pass. But let me say this. Don't so much as think about sneaking out. Huh? I admit it's a bit nerve-wracking, but this truly is a special event. We should all enjoy it together as Class 7.
Who would have guessed the pretty boy was just as big of a nag as that wild filly? Maybe somewhere along the line, I'll let those guys get to me.
Oh, is something the matter, sir?
Oh, hello, butler. Knock him out.
Oh, yeah, I was just on my way back from the bathroom, but...
Is this George?
I noticed something strange.
Something strange, sir?
Yeah, it's just around the corner here.
Ooh, we've been waiting for
this will be the first time we've been able to speak one-on-one like this.
Alright, chat, no spoilers. Let me get engrossed in this.
Since, of course, that day 14 years ago.
His Majesty told me. General Craig, too.
So I've heard. His Majesty knows the truth of my circumstances. More or less. Craig and Van Dyke, on the other hand, only know the facts that float on the surface. They remain in the dark as to what truly happened to Brigadier General Gileath Osborne.
Then will you tell me? What happened 14 years ago? Why did you leave me? Why did you leave your son? Why did you become a completely different person? You trampled over everything in your way, robbed the people of their pride and independence, and planted the seeds of the Civil War. After what you did to Jirai, you annexed Crossbelt and North Ambria, and now you're planning a war with Calvard. At the same time, you're working with the Black Workshop and trying to bring all the darkest parts of the world toward the surface. What are you... No. Why are you doing this?
It sounds as though you've figured a great many things out on your own. First, allow me to commend you for not being consumed by your false hero's title. Very well. I shall start with your first question.
Here we go.
After I lost Kasha, I left you and Ymir, and 3 months later His Majesty bid me investigate the Hamel incident.
Oh my god. I'm being called out now. Wait, I'm sorry, everyone. I know this is the worst time for it, but I have to go. Be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. Very quickly. All right, I return. Let's continue.
Afterward, I went to negotiate with the Queen of Liberl.
Yeah, so Alicia. Hang on.
The Queen agonized over the decision, but I knew she wanted peace as soon as possible. Eventually, she agreed to the terms of the ceasefire. The noble officers behind everything, led by Lecter's father, were given the death penalty, and the 4 great houses were put in check, all in a single month. In recognition of my accomplishment, His Majesty appointed me Chancellor. I'm grateful to Teo. He accepted my request not to reveal anything to you, but at the same time, it meant I had to sever my ties to both you and him. As a
Why?
revolutionary, taking on the 4 great houses, I needed to be on my own. I couldn't have anything holding me back.
So her name was Kasha, the woman who gave birth to me.
Once I became Chancellor, I crushed those who opposed me, expanded our railway network, and garnered even more power. Behind the scenes, I also made deals with Ouroboros and joined forces with the Black Workshop.
Oh. Hmm.
After the incident in Liberl, I cut ties with the snakes and robbed them of the Black Workshop's loyalty. Then, 2 years ago, I used Rufus to fell the Noble Alliance from within. And ultimately, I stole Ouroboros' phantasmal blaze plan right out from under them.
What is this plan? It's never been explained what it is.
What even is the Phantasmal Blaze plan?
Yeah, exactly. That was my question.
What are you planning to do with it?
Exactly.
By this point, it's safe to say Ouroboros' goal is no different from their gospel plan in Liberl.
Oh, that's the name.
The acquisition of Adios' treasures, the Septarian. In Crossbell, they used the false phantasm to awaken the blaze in Erebonia.
It is cool seeing these locations in HD. I mean, well, in like a really good HD drawing. Hang on, I'm gonna get a screenshot of this. Hang on.
But the prize they seek is more than simply that blaze.
Oh.
This dark land once housed 2 treasures. The clash between the 2 of them resulted in the creation of the Great One. All the people, things, and history of Erebonia are inexorably entangled in its blessings and its curse. I'm sure you've been able to deduce that much from certain historical documents you've been reading.
What are you?
Pardon me, Your Excellency. The Emperor is calling for you.
Understood. That shall be all for now.
So he knows about the church as well?
Wait! We're not done yet! There's so much more I need to ask! How did you survive being shot through the heart?
What, do you have your own mech? Is that it?
Are you the same as the Jaeger King, the Steel Maiden, and Siegfried? Or does it have something to do with the scar on my chest and this power I have?
14 years ago, when we were attacked, your heart was punctured by debris.
Yeah, so he survived too.
Kasha, your mother, she begged me to save you. So, I made the decision to give my heart to my son.
Oh.
That is the reason Crow Armbrush shot to my chest did not find its mark. I'll leave the rest for you to figure out. It's the same riddle I've given to the Ironbloods. Major, escort him back to the venue.
You heard all of that, right, Claire?
Our gallant hero seems a bit disoriented at the moment.
My goat Osborne. Hey, Natsu, welcome back. Nice one, Ash. He even permed up his hair. Oh, that's cool.
A resin gun that fires gunpowder bullets? Can't be found by metal detectors.
Claire, we're getting to the end today, hopefully. I don't know. I don't know how long this epilogue is going to be. Given that this series is history, I have no idea. I mean, can't be found by metal detectors. What is it? Plastic casings?
Everything falling into place like this is way too convenient. I don't like it.
Just stuff it back into your chest.
I guess beggars can't be choosers.
You know, you should be concerned those two maids you just passed by are gonna open the door and see the body, right? Ash, did you kill them or fuck them? Some of us need to know. Maybe both, maybe neither, who knows?
I know His Excellency isn't a normal person, but I believe somewhere deep down he still cares for you.
Huh?
Myself, Lecter, Milliam, likely even Rufus as well. His Excellency has personally lent his help to each of us. It's possible he thought of us as a replacement for you.
Thank you. I'll try to sort through all this, somehow.
Rain! Instructor Rain!
I heard His Majesty called you in to speak with him?
Chancellor Osborne as well.
Yeah, Ash is missing. Why do I feel like someone else is missing from this party? Hang on. Am I blind? Like of the original class? Oh, okay, never mind. No.
You spoke with both of them?
You're looking a little bit green around the gills there.
She's right. What happened?
I can't talk about it just yet. All I can say is that nothing is over yet. And something's about to begin. Once this party's over, can we all get together and talk?
Yes, of course.
I think I can better explain what's going on behind the scenes now.
If time permits, I'll tell you all about my circumstances too.
Oh yeah, we all have our special secrets. Let's reveal them now, shall we?
We can come too, right?
Yeah, we're all in the same boat at this point.
You too, Joa.
Even Patrick, I see him standing there in the back. I see him there.
Of course. I'll be there.
Where's Ash?
Huh? I don't see him anywhere nearby.
Wasn't he talking with you earlier, Kurt?
Yes, he said he needed to use the restroom, though that was some time ago.
Is it happening?
Lecter. Oh.
Lecter! Claire!
So that's how the Orphan of Hammel's gonna be used, huh? Claire! Milliam! With me!
Let's follow them.
Oh, where is everyone headed?
Did something happen?
Please wait here. I'll go ask.
Everyone's watching.
He certainly doesn't change.
But that's what makes him him.
Hey, Cedric.
He's a warrior with an iron will, ready to put his life on the line. It's comforting to know such a person is our leader.
Yeah.
Well, well. It would appear you're already fitting in as a member of the group.
Ah, okay. I hate that I somewhat get this because I'm getting flashbacks to Reverie. God, why did I make that?
plan to make this announcement during the summer festival.
Okay. I won't say anything. No one in chat say anything. But I'll say this right now, as someone who started a bit in Reverie, started this in Reverie. Yeah, I've only played a little bit. The info I learned is starting to come back to me. Just itsy bits of here and there. Like I tried to seal it away, but the closer we get back to it, the more I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Oh no. Just rewatch Summoner Wars and English VAMC is also Cedric. Oh, really? Nice.
I can't imagine it will be easy. But knowing you, you're already well prepared.
You're too kind.
Pardon the intrusion.
Hello, Ash.
You are Ash Carbide of Thora's Branch Campus, Class 7, the third survivor of Hommel. What have you come here for?
Hommel. So it comes back to that yet again.
My left eye's aching real bad. Been that way since I was a kid. That scene is burned into it.
Oh.
Even years later, when I was taking care of my mom, I kept hearing the voice. Kill the vile one. Kill the vile one. The Jaegers that attacked the town were slaughtered. You executed all the masterminds. Hommel's name was wiped off the map. You're the one who let this happen, Emperor. Maybe the Queen of Liberl is just as guilty for keeping quiet. Or maybe the other two, for running away and leaving me for dead. Or even that Scarecrow guy, the son of the mastermind. Hey, tell me. Who do I gotta kill to get rid of all this pain?
The curse. Yes. This is the sacrifice from the prophecy. It is only fitting it be me. But don't aim for my heart. That won't do you any good. Aim here. It would be your best chance of killing me. If there is any chance at all.
Ash, was it? It won't work on him. He's no human. I have my doubts he's even capable of dying.
Your Majesty.
I don't want this young man's actions to be wasted.
Oh.
Ash, I am the one responsible for Hommel. Let your years of suffering end with me.
Why the hell would you...
Oh.
What?
There it goes.
Damn it!
He needs medical attention!
Luxonis medicurium!
Father! The princess! Be strong, Your Highness.
Get the medics! He's lost too much blood! Be careful moving him!
Here we go.
Is he the one responsible?
Yes. Unfortunately.
I thought we'd captured all the Calvardian agents. Is there a chance he was one of them?
A Vern Company gun made with resin parts. It would not have been found by a metal detector. Unfortunately. I cannot deny the possibility.
Is this where it ends? Oh! Okay, there we go. Chapter 4, Radiant Heimdall. Hooray! We made it to the end of Chapter 4, everybody! Let's see what happens next. Wonder how long this is going to take. Oh boy. Okay. The next day. If they were going to time skip to, like, I don't know, a month, I would have had the same complaint I had with Final Fantasy 16. You can't just end it there. Okay. Let's keep going.
This is your morning report on ongoing events. As of last night, the Imperial government has declared martial law by order of Crown Prince Cedric. A military command center has been established, and Governor General Rufus has been appointed as its interim representative. Further, as of this morning, railway access has been severely restricted, not only in Heimdall, but throughout all of Erebonia.
Oh, boy. Extra! His Majesty has been shot by a military student with an unknown background. Is this sabotage from a foreign country? Was it one of those Thor students? A foreign country? It could only be. Oh, Vivi and Lindy. Oh. Josette.
We are currently using every resource at our disposal to determine the suspect's background. We will share this information with all of you the moment we are certain, so I ask that you wait for now, and above all, stay strong. I understand your anger, your sorrow, and your fear, and feel them just as keenly, if not more. And so I pledge to you, we will uncover the truth of this incident.
This is the morning news broadcast for Trista. We're told the Emperor's current status is still critical. At this point, it's hard to determine whether or not he'll be able to recover. We now have a message from Prince Olivert to share with you.
The Emperor has yet to regain consciousness.
Hmm.
We cannot yet let our guards
Everyone.
down. Do not become lost in rumors and hearsay. Remain steadfast and support one another through this dark time. Have faith that the light of hope will yet show itself and illuminate the path ahead.
How awful. I hear the Empress and Princess Alphen are still unconscious. Oh, Aetios, please guide us. Rosine. Or is it Reese? Is it a fake out? Is it actually Reese? Hey, Kizoto. The Emperor has been shot.
I never thought Ash would.
Why is the atmosphere so grim? 'Cause you missed a lot. You missed quite a lot. I didn't even know you were gone. We learned some revelations about Reen, Osborne, the Emperor, their past, the future of Erebonia. Oh, and then Ash shot the Emperor.
We had our differences at first, but he wasn't a bad person. After everything we overcame together, we grew to understand each other. And I know now there is absolutely no way he's the kind of person who would commit such an atrocity.
I agree. He was definitely a troublemaking punk. But he wasn't selfish or irresponsible. And despite his lone wolf tough guy act, he'd always help us when we needed him. But looking back, something may have been a little off about him.
It was quite a surprise to hear he was from Hamel. Tita, you knew someone else who was born there, right?
Yeah, Joshua and Loe.
Yeah, I didn't know there was another survivor. He's in Liberl right now. I'd like to contact him if possible.
Unfortunately, we can't use the communication network, and we're not allowed to board Panzer's soldats. To be honest, I'm beginning to worry about Altina, too.
Yeah. Maybe we should have stopped her from going.
Reen?
Never thought that kid could have done something like that.
It's my fault. Even though he seemed like he was tough, I always knew he was a bit unstable too. I should have done something about it after our trip to Hamel. But I kept getting sidetracked by other problems. I failed him as his instructor.
That's not true, Reen. This is my first time being an instructor, and I'm still a total half-ass. Toe is new here too. You can't just expect to be perfect at it after only a few months.
That's right, Reen. I think the important thing is what you do next. Altina's already hard at work, right?
Well...
2 hours prior.
I received a message through the emergency channel. We've been called to gather. I must report to Intelligence Division HQ.
But...
Are you going to be okay? Right now, things are...
There is no need to worry. I'm sure Milliam and Major Arundel will be there as well. However, I'm more worried about Ash.
Well...
What he did was so out of the blue. There must be something going on behind the scenes.
And that black haze... I bet it had something to do with it!
That's the only conclusion I can come to.
It's possible he was being controlled by some manner of chemical or hypnosis. It is also fairly likely something of a magical nature was involved as well. Therefore, I will attempt to gain as much information as possible. I refuse to leave a fellow member of Class 7 behind.
Allie...
You've grown a lot.
I agree. She's become very dependable.
Even if you've been summoned, don't forget, you're still a student of Thor's. If they try to limit your actions, let us know through the emergency comm network. I'll come get you, even if I need to use Valimar to do it.
Instructor Reen.
Yeah, us too. We'll definitely come help you.
No matter what.
Please be careful.
Thank you, everyone. I will do my best not to cause you trouble.
You're right. I can't afford to fall behind the students. Principal and all the others are doing everything they can, too. Seems like the principal went to the authorities and Michael went to the RMP headquarters. I hope they made some progress. Oh? Rean, could it be? Yeah, it's someone from the old Class 7. Oh, Milliam.
Rean, is Tilly there?
No, she got an urgent call from the Intelligence Division 2 hours ago. But you didn't?
Nope, not me. Lecter's busy with something too. So that means I'm too late.
Too late? What's going on? Stop talking in riddles!
Oh no, it's nothing. I'll take care of it, so don't worry.
Hey, Milliam? Altina. Milliam. So she can't get a hold of Altina either? Thought the princess' little trick let us connect anywhere. Yeah, but it's not working. It seems I kept you waiting. My apologies for being late. Principal, Major Michael. Well, any news? Carbide's still in a coma and is in the custody of the Railway Military Police. Regarding the utter nonsense about him being a spy for the Republic, I've requested the authorities rescind their statement, but they're refusing. No. Although there's no question a crime was committed, we must ascertain his motive, background, and any abnormal symptoms. By chance he was being controlled, we must determine the true culprit. Guarantee his safety until all the details are known. Major, thank you. Yeah, thanks. I don't need your gratitude. It was one of my students, too. Anyway, aside from Carbide, it seems things are becoming even more dire. Huh? I need you to gather all students in Car 3. The government will make an important announcement, and we've been instructed to listen to it. Just like the ending of Cold Steel 1. So how are you, Kizoto? Got any delicious food? Oh. What, are they declaring war on Calvard? Oh. The usual. Oh. This brings me back to right before the Civil War began. Oh yeah, when the Blood and Iron Chancellor was shot.
We cannot. We must not. And we will not.
Hey Royce, welcome in. You missed the shooting. Things are getting tense. Also, I gotta send this to my game again. Oh my god. Some delicious chicken fillets. Oh, nice. Yeah, you'll see in just a bit. Hang on. Let me. I need this. And this, my friend. Oh, goody. Yes, yes, goody.
With blood and with iron, we shall mete out justice.
Oh,
Well played, Armbrust.
What's the security like this time? All buildings within a 3,000 ARJ radius are on full alert. There's security airships patrolling the area too. Oh, Cedric. Wait. Okay.
Dearest people of Heimdall, and all citizens of Erebonia, I am Cedric Ryse Arnor, son of Emperor Ugent.
The Emperor yet remains in critical condition.
Yeah, this one, Royce.
Needless to say, we have the most skilled doctors available to attend to him. But the situation is still dire. We would greatly appreciate if everyone would pray for Adios to see him through this. However, this incident demonstrates without a shadow of a doubt the scope of the threat looming over our nation, and the identity of the foreign power that orchestrated this tragedy. In my father's stead, as Crown Prince, I hereby entrust the fate of our nation to a man I'm sure you may all be familiar with, Chancellor Gileath Osborne.
Again.
Alongside him will be Governor General Rufus Alberea, who has already proven himself instrumental in overseeing the military command center.
Oh, thanks for shouting them out, Squeak.
I am Rufus Alberea, interim representative during this period of martial law.
Patrick.
We are still in the process of investigating the events that occurred at Valflame Palace. However, we have identified the weapon that was used.
Oh, then things are picking up at massive
It
paces.
was a handgun manufactured in the Republic of Calvard. It was a Verne Company make. It was made of a material that allowed it to pass through metal detectors without being discovered. Further, it has come to light that in the past few days, nearly 100 Calvardian spies had infiltrated Heimdall.
I am Gileath Osborne, Chancellor of the Empire of Erebonia. It pains me beyond description that we can do nothing more for His Majesty than simply pray he pulls through. My inability to prevent this tragedy leaves me shaking with shame and regret.
You're not exactly shaking, Gileath.
But I ask you, is this the time to cower in our homes? To sit and wait and worry? No, it is most emphatically not.
Yeah, Royce, it's getting tense here.
After countless instances of military activity at our borders, our neighbor has finally become brazen enough to send spies into our capital. And now this. The message they have sent us is clear. For hundreds of years now, they have been a menace to our nation. But this is no less than a declaration of war. We can no longer ignore the threat at our eastern borders. The Republic of Calvard.
To war! Oh.
Needless to say, we would be foolish to take such a country lightly. Their size and military might are nearly equal to our own. Therefore, in order to survive, we must make a decision.
All right, men, load your weapon.
We must put aside the difference between noble and commoner, between individuals and organizations. In order to overcome this dire threat to our way of life, every citizen of Erebonia must come together as one. To enable such a feat, we will establish a new law in the coming days. It shall be known as the National Mobilization Law!
I was expecting a better name, but okay. Yep, Kizota, we're officially at war! National Mobilization Law? Heck's that about? Sounds pretty scary. It's a political science term. We learned it in Instructor Towa's class, remember? Yes. A way by which the government can leverage absolute power over its citizens to prepare the entire country for war. Yeah, that's what I mean, Royce! We are going to war with another country! Oh boy! It gives the government full control over people, businesses, groups, and even entire provinces. And that means Crossbell will be caught in the crossfire. Political scientists have been debating over whether or not a crisis like this would ever actually happen. Now that it has, it will be used to justify things like confiscation of property and drafting. Conscription! Great! Mandatory conscription! Why not? Add everything else under the pile! Are you serious? An ideal environment for a dictator. But a nightmare for the people. Though there are a few ways for the government to sugarcoat it so they don't even notice. Oh god, this is not a... This has some bad connotations in my country. So that's what they meant. The surface and what lies beneath it intertwining, just like His Majesty and the Chancellor said. Green. An ideal, yeah. So everything's starting to connect. Wait, then that means Ash was a convenient pawn or a prepared sacrifice. Either way, it seems some giant wheels have been set in motion, the likes of which we can't even imagine. This is all simply speculation. Green's phone.
Emma, Gaius.
Reen, are you at camp?
We need to meet up and talk about everything that's happening, including that speech just now.
Of course, the two most mysterious people in my team.
Also, there are some people you need to meet.
I have no issue with it. How about you?
Very well. We'd like to know the situation ourselves. But how do we leave the camp?
Good point. I don't think the Imperial Defense Force is just gonna let us waltz out of here.
Is it the...
Right, but we need to find an excuse so they'll let Reen out.
Oh, I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Is it Celine? Or Roselia? I couldn't... Yeah, it's Celine.
Celine!
What? Is that Class 7's...
Ah, so the familiar's here.
Shut up and follow me! Get moving already!
Follow you where?
Do you recall that old oak tree in the center of camp?
Oh, you're gonna use the teleportation spell?
I'll
Great.
summon a magic circle by it that
That's
will
great.
let you travel through the spirit veins.
You can do that?
Man, this magic stuff sure is handy.
Randy.
Take us with you!
You guys.
Hey, all of you. Don't try to claim this doesn't concern us. Ash is our classmate.
We're worried about Altina too, so please let us go with you.
Come to think of it, this totally falls under our special ops missions, right?
No, that doesn't matter now. Let's just save our friend and stop the war, please. Or from happening.
All right. Class 7, resume special ops missions.
Yes, sir! I don't care which of you tags along, let's just go already.
I need all of you to be careful.
If things get dangerous, give us a call.
Randy, join us. Come on, you can fight too.
If you're going to go, at least make sure you're fully prepared.
May Adios watch over you. Take care.
Okay. Okay. Final chapter. For whom the bell tolls. We made it! We are here! Oh. There, that old tree. We're gonna use this to teleport? This will be my first time traveling via magic. Before we leave, we need to check all of our equipment. Alright, once we're ready, we'll need to head to the old tree. Altina and Ash have left the party. Great! The two people I relied on the most, it's fine. It's fine. I got music. Ash. Oh boy. So he definitely has a dark past. All his friends believe there's no way he'd willingly do something like assassinate the Emperor, Orphan of Hamel. After 14 years of silence, Osborne told Reen why he was given to Theo Schwarzer and the truth behind the scar on his chest. Alphen. Olivier. Wait, and then books. The Black Records. What's number 6? 1208 February, 7 reaches the Southern Province. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is the yeah, this thing predicted the orbital shutdown incident in Liberl. Wait. Yeah, the plot from Trails in the Sky too. Second chapter. To certain individuals, it was clear that the Faceless, the Anguis of Ouroboros responsible for engineering the incident, had connections to Erebonia's intelligence division. The small autonomous weapons the Faceless utilized during this period of time would later come to be known as combat shells. Yep. Okay, I gotta prepare everyone here, so... Oh my god. I mean... Wait. Okay. Yep. You there. You there. Okay. You know you're good? Yeah, you're good. Well, take Sirius instead. I don't know what to give Kurt, honestly. Mobius, I guess. Okay, save up. Now we're going to use these, hang on. And like usual, I'm gonna use them on Reen because... Oh, actually. Nah. Reen's most likely like the only party member that's permanent again. Except for Magic. Magic, I'm gonna give this to you, Mise. Oh, sorry, that's Spirit. Oh, well, actually, who's the lowest in, like, magic defense here? Yuna, okay. Don't mind me, just spamming potions out the wazoo. Man. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. How are you guys? Some cases, yes. They reference that. Now to think of it, there were some cases of strange drugs in Crossbell a couple of years ago.
Please, take your time. Take care! Please, come again!
Gotta restock?
Emperor Shot extra issue. Oh. Okay. No. Well, just in case.
Take care. Just tell me what you need. Take care.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Becky? Guess you're all heading out? Yeah, I can just sit here and let this play out. Talking about Hugo? Good idea. We can get good intel from him. Hey, Kat, how are you? Thanks, Becky. Sandy. She's still cooking, vibing. What about you? Oh, Kat, the Emperor's been shot. I don't know if he'll die from his wounds, and we're about to declare war with another country. We're trying to stop that from happening. Yeah, we got all the recipes. Sounds like a normal Monday. Yeah, pretty much. Vulcan Gem, thank you.
Did you need something?
Wait, so if we didn't have complete recipes, we wouldn't get that? Okay. Yeah, I finished up the recipe book, Neo. Are you proud of me?
Please come again. Did you need something?
We need food. I want to get as much food as humanly possible. You are adorable. Oh, thank you.
Please come again.
Why aren't you giving me your money? I'm kidding. You think this cuteness comes easy, Where's the money? Nah, I'm not gonna start e-begging. Oh god, no. No. So, car 3, and then I gotta talk to Tatiana. And I'm out of water, for the love of God. Be right back! Need to grab water. Where's the money? Yeah, where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money? I return. Let's continue. Aurelia. Oh, wait. All that's left to do is to wait for the machines. Principal Aurelia? Don't worry your pretty little heads about it. So Schwarzer, how's that power of yours treating you lately? Well, I'm able to control... Well, better than I could, but I see. Oh, we're gonna fight? Okay, we can fight Aurelia. So, before that, hang on. I want to see, who the people we should meet. Hang on. Oh, Kicha, thank you so much for the raid! Wow! Welcome in, Raiders! My name is James Valkyrie, your sweetheart demon VTuber, and I'm very happy you decided to raid me tonight! Hmm? Anyways, how are you guys? We are currently in the final chapter of Trails of Cold Steel 3. Keisha, Booty Warrior Raid, thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Everyone say hello to the raiders. Say hello, hello. Oh, we want to do the close-up? Sure thing. Oh, and here's for the raiders. Just waiting for my boyfriend to come by, raid. Okay, well, Kazoto did the redeem. But yeah, anyways, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much, hungry and sleepy. If you need to rest, feel free to do so. What about me? Kicha, how do I explain this? Final chapter. The emperor of our nation got shot. The people are blaming the people of another country, and we're about to go to war. So yeah, typical RPG Wednesday. Almost a 12-hour stream. Nice. If you need to rest, okay. I hope you what they call it. I hope you're doing well. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome in Underbaked what they call this? Underbaked Games. Welcome in Sachikino. Welcome. But yes, if you're wondering what's happening, we're about to go to war. It is, but I have this feeling that they're hiding something unsavory. Okay? What makes you think that? Yeah, our own government is trying to instigate war with another giant country, and lots of people are about to die if we don't do something to stop it. You know, perfectly calm, perfectly fine.
Oh, how refreshing.
Just take a nice shower to cool everything off. If you guys want to see what I'm talking about, please feel free to say. But if any of you need to go rest truly, if you need to like take your after stream care and all that, please feel free to do so. Not sure what's happening. Everything's changed overnight. Yeah. Ash is a Calvardian spy. Yeah, and one of our own party members is accused of being a spy for the other country. This is the PS3 game, right? Oh, yeah. PS3 that's been ported over to modern consoles, especially, though I'm playing it on the PC right now. I will say the graphics got a lot better since 1 and 2, because those were made for the PS Vita. I'll be right, Tatiana. I understand how you feel. We all feel the same way about Ash. Okay. Yeah. We don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know who we're gonna fight, but...
So many! Thank you very much!
Mr. Vita, I mean, the Switch 2 is coming out. I'm not sure if I'm going to buy it. That price point is a little too high for me. Especially for the games. I might have to wait. Actually, I am going to wait. I can't get... Hello, Kicha's boyfriend. Nice to meet you. Oh, hello, Underbaked Games. Nice to meet you as well. How are you? Yeah, your girlfriend has been very supportive of me. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful for the raid. I don't think I'm going to get the Switch too. Yeah, same here, honestly. Who knows? I'm waiting for other games, maybe a sale. Because $90, holy shit. You think I got that kind of money? Oh! Hey! Kizoto, you see this, right? She just has this in her pocket? Huh? Zemurian ore. My father purchased it from a dealer at Antique Shop. Okay, but you just happen to have the most powerful item in the game in your pocket. It turns out neither of us really know what to do with it. Oh! Don't worry, I'll handle it. Okay. Am I missing anything? Randy. Tio, she's still here. We didn't get talking, but yeah, she should still be in the city. Yeah, I hope Tio can help us. You like the VTuber model, by the way? Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh. Okay. Oh, thanks for the head pats. Yeah, it's definitely cute. Oh, thank you. Most people can figure out whether I'm a girl or a boy when they first hear me. Because my voice goes really high and really low, depending on my mood. Oh no, Freddy. Oh, poor boy. Come on.
You've got good taste.
Thanks, Fred. We really appreciate it. You have a nice voice, thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it.
You've got good taste.
Hang on, Freddy. Let me just buy some stuff from you.
Come again! Come again!
See you, Freddy. He's so sweet. Okay. Who am I Oh, wait. You two. Sydney. So right now, we're about to take a teleportation device. We need to save our friend and stop a war from happening that will kill between our country and then Calvard, the other country, which will most likely kill many people in the crossfire. You know, typical RPG stuff. Oh boy. Can't wait to try it. I remaster one whenever it comes. Ooh! Remaster one of... Oh, is that the name of the game? Okay, yeah. If you're interested in this series, Kicha, again, the remake of this game is coming out later this year. Well, not this game. The remake of the first game in this series, Trails in the Sky. A full-on HD remake, which is awesome. I'm definitely gonna play that. Tita? Tita. If I had known earlier, we could have done something. Oh, there has to be a reason for this. Thank you so much for the follow, Underbaked Games. I really appreciate it. Okay. We need to keep going. Ah, I didn't even need to say anything. Everyone's really grown up. By the way, Tita, we're able to get a hold of Agate. Yes, we updated each other on things. He should be in the city right now. He seemed really worried, but I told him I'd be fine. Okay. Okay.
I'll help.
Do you have any weapons? No, you don't have any new weapons I can use. Do you have any of this? No.
Thanks. Yes.
Oh wow, that's actually better. Yes. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. What do you mean insufficient items? What are you talking about? Expensive. Oh. Ah! I never... Oops. I never upgraded it. There we go.
Thanks.
Thanks, Tita. Oh, wait. I got Agate and Shara must be working hard to deal with this. Where is she? I want to see Shara. Oh, it's been so long. Okay. Are you still there, Kizoto? You still up for Don't Starve this weekend? Lock down my ass. Okay. The first game. I think I can play the first game on my friend's library, but I'm waiting for the remake. Okay. Nice. I see. Nice. Yeah. Aside from playing RPGs like this, I also play Wuthering Waves, and we have our weekly Don't Starve Together collab session, which happens usually every Saturday, 10 p.m. UTC plus 8. But if we're not available on that day, we'd move, or there's scheduling conflicts, so we'd move it to Thursday. Okay, what was I going to say? Beyond, I also play FPSs from time to time, and what they call this? FPSs, a wide variety of games. It's just that right now, I'm someone who likes to focus on one specific game and finish that one first before I, try multiple games at once, because I really want to like enjoy the feeling of playing multiple games. What they call this? Enjoy the story, like immerse myself in the story of a single game series first, which is why I'm really into Trails. On my way. Here, this is a blind spot from the entrance. Okay, we're gonna teleport soon. Yes, this will do. Now to expand the teleportation circle. Are you ready? No. Alright, Valerie. Fuck, I forgot. I need to speak with her. Hang on. You close. You close. Valerie.
I'll take a look then. This is wonderful.
Oh, you just have that in your pocket? Okay, gathered all 28 varieties of master quartz. Thank you. Okay, I won't question it. Vulcan gem. Gradually recover. Fuck. Okay, I dropped my phone. EP recovery on the battlefield. Okay, that's for you. Fuck. What do I get? I'm gonna head out in a couple of minutes. Okay, that's fine. What do I get rid of here? Sure. I think... Oh, hey, Serafina! Welcome in, how are you? Oh, thanks for the lurk. Emblem, HP, generate on... Oh my god. Sure. We don't have any backup members, so I can't level up the other stuff. At least not yet, anyway. I'm good, just finished up, so I'm going to bed. Have an amazing stream. Okay, thank you, Serafina. Can you have a shout out for Serafina, please? Thank you. Alright. Okay, after this, right, Louise. I need to talk to Louise. Because this is the final chance to talk with everyone before we go who knows where. Doing who knows what for who knows who. Hey, Louise.
Let's check. Wow, you got so many.
Chrono repeater. Oh! Wow! Okay, sure. Yeah, arts cast time minus 30. Alright. Okay. In here. And then after speaking with Louise.
Oh, that was so refreshing.
Hope you have an awesome stream. Good night, everybody. Okay, see you later, Kicha. Thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Campus ranking? What? Where is the campus ranking? Okay, now we go to Aurelia and we give her everything. Everything. Let's go here. Save. Please.
We now rival the main campus. Well, a gift from His Majesty. Accept it with gratitude. I look forward to next time.
Blue star line. Nullifies abnormal status. Hell fucking yeah, I'll take that. Right. God, I haven't even used the Grail Sphere. I heard the blue star. Yes, the blue star badge. Or the thing the final accessory you can get in the game. That's apparently the most powerful for doing everything right. Okay. Okay, so before I fight Aurelia, yeah, okay. Get myself ready. Sorry, I thought I heard PM. Oh, okay. I might, frick. Hang on. 93%. What's the chance that she can hit me with that? Should I switch out? Nah, but... yeah, we gotta evade everything. Nah. Just to be safe. I'm gonna switch out with Sirius. Nah. I think I'm good with this. Let's talk. Let's fight. Yes. Alright, I'll unleash my power against you if you're okay with that. Excellent. Alright, Kizoto, here. Our final rematch against Aurelia. They should do. I didn't expect you to be here. Lady Aurelia, how can I help you? Please tell me what is going on. Oh, this is just a distraction. I'm about to teach Schwarzer here a lesson. A lesson? All use of weapons is prohibited. I'm already following most of the rules as is, so I'd appreciate you cutting me some slack. You really want to deny this lady? But in any event, how do you justify treating a student at Thor's branch campus like a dog of Calvary without any proof whatsoever? If you do not wish to irritate me any further, then be a dear and keep quiet for a while. By the way, I'd appreciate it if you passed my sentiments along to your superiors. We do not want to complicate the situation by causing any additional issues. Thus, we will just pretend like we didn't see anything. She is a general in the army. She shut them down so aggressively. I'd expect nothing less from our principal. I suppose I underestimated you. It happens all the time. I said... Alright then. Here we go, everyone. Unleash your full strength. Okay. This is really something amazing. Ah, what incredible power. It's so impressive every time I see it. Here I go. Come then.
Now, give it your all.
Here we go. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, no need to scan her.
Well done.
I'm up. Let's go. Raging fire formation. Let's go. My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now! Seven slash! Shredded leaves! It's my turn! Ha! I'm up!
Well done! Perish!
Take this!
Nice.
Interesting.
It's my turn!
Well done!
Here we go again.
I'm up! My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now! Seven slash! Shredded leaves!
Show me you can withstand this.
Hopefully I don't die.
Your end comes! Ha! Rakshasa! Onslaught!
Sorry, everyone.
Aw, dang it. Okay. I should
Give it your all.
Okay, so when she does that, I should use the insight thing.
Let's go! Let's go! Raging fire formation! It's my turn! Arcane!
Well done!
Gale! My mind... Let's go! I'm up! Let's go!
Great, she healed.
Roar! Healing strike!
Well done.
It's my turn!
Well done.
Take this!
Well done.
I'm up! Let's go! Raging fire formation! I'm up! It's my turn!
Reen, why can't you counter? Just move right next to her, can you?
I'm up!
Insight dish.
I can keep going. My mind is clear.
Dodge tank, yeah. The only downside is, this is why I use a range character as a dodge tank. Reen is not doing the counter attack because he's just slightly too far from Aurelia. There we go.
Interesting.
It's my turn. Resonate! Divine Song Formation! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Form up! Iron Will Formation! It's my turn!
Do that. Hope this works. Where's the insight bit?
Yeah!
Oh.
I can keep going. I'm up!
Unless this kills her.
My mind is clear.
Well done.
Nope.
Show me you can withstand this. You're at come! Rakshasa! Onslaught!
Okay, survive.
Take this!
Well done.
There you go.
I can still fight.
You know what? No, fuck it, I win.
My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now! Seven slash! Shredded leaves!
Well done.
There we go.
For everyone's sake, I can't afford to lose.
Whew. I somehow managed. So this is your power. I withstood it. Looks like even I'm no match for you, Principal Aurelia. There's no need to be so humble. Your sword is plenty strong. So strong, in fact, that if you continue to sharpen your skills, you will undoubtedly achieve true greatness someday. I think you may be overestimating me. So what exactly is true greatness? I think I remember Viscount Arcite mentioning something about it. It's difficult to explain, but you can think of it as a milestone or goal that all martial artists strive to achieve. So it's basically the power to grasp the true nature of things, and not only understand it, but be able to put it into action. To be honest, I believe Principal Aurelia has already attained such standing. I don't really get it, but it sounds impressive, I guess. In any case, with this battle, you have grown once again. and she'll grab hold of even more from here on. If you continue to do so, you will be able to see the light, no matter how difficult the situation. Aurelia, thank you so much. I feel a little more confident in myself than I was before. And with your words behind me, I'll keep on striving towards that greatness. Woo! Gold Dragon, what's this? Critical plus 50 insight for the whole party. Wow, okay. I wonder how much this cost. Where's the Mirage? There we go. Sharon's thing. Okay. I'll give it to... Yeah, we'll give it to... Yuna. Okay, we won that one. No, it isn't. Now you're... Okay, I think we're good. Right? Why are you not... What? Hang on, why are you not over 100 dodge? Is it because I took out Evergreen? It is, isn't it? Fuck. No. I think this is fine. This is good as it is. Tactics. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. How's everyone in chat? Hope everyone's doing well.
How refreshing.
Okay. That's my 200 save already. Hey, look, Kizato, you have to go back to 100 to save slot 1. Now to expand the teleportation circle. Are you ready? Yeah, let's do this. We're full. Wow. So this is a teleportation circle. Alright, here we go. Oh, Mac! Welcome in! How are you? Oh, Mac, we're in the final chapter. finale today. I think. I don't know. How long does this take? Wait, let's see. Wait, is this? I want to see. Thanks for shouting out Omak, Squeaky. Immel Cemetery. We were transported all the way here in an instant.
Green!
Emma.
You guys!
It's everyone from the old Class 7. I'm glad you made it out.
Good work, Celine. It was nothing.
Oh, so you all came with him?
That's right.
We may slow you down a little, however.
Not at all. It will be a relief to have you with us.
All this concerns you guys just as much as it does us.
Milliam isn't with you after all.
Yes, she rushed off this morning, and I haven't been able to contact her since. What in the world could she be doing at a time like this?
When she called you, it seemed like she was worried about Allie, right?
Yeah, something's definitely going on. We'll just have to leave it to Milliam for now.
Yes.
I'm worried. But I'm sure she'll be fine.
Jesus. Like we said over the phone, there are some people we need to introduce you to. Who is this? We'll be meeting them at Heimdall Cathedral. Okay. Oh, the cathedral? We're going into the city. Won't we need to change out of our uniforms? That's right. We'll be spotted in an instant if we walk in there wearing these. What if we use the underground passages? That would get us to the race course. Who will they be, I wonder? Yeah, who will they be? Fortunately, we can't go that way. The Heimdall military police are all over those tunnels investigating. That's where all the spies were hiding out, so we probably don't want to get caught there. With this many people, we're going to stick out no matter where we go. No, he'll be okay. Let's just head to straight to the southern gate. They have a checkpoint set up there, but we'll be able to get through. That's right, I'll be able to help too. Are you planning to use one of your spells to get us through, Emma? Emma, I understand, but you too, guys? See. Alright, we'll leave that to you. To you two. Let's all head to the southern gate. Roger. Class 7, let's move out. Yes. Glad that's finally decided. I got some orbital bikes ready for us. In addition, I bought some horses should we need them. You just take those out of your pocket whenever you can, huh? Oh! Before we go. Kitty! Jean. Ugh. Pro armrest. 1184 to 1204. It's been a while since we were all gathered here. But I never thought we'd meet here again like this. Yes, I can't even fathom what's going on. There's no way he's simply acting. Yeah, he wouldn't joke about something like that. If anything, it seems like he lost his memories. Perhaps it's not that he doesn't remember. We may need to consider the possibility he's being controlled somehow. Well, I'm not so sure that's possible. There's no doubt we were there for his final moments. You guys, I can only imagine how they must feel. We still don't know anything for certain. But if he's not here, then there's only one thing we can do. Find him and uncover the truth. Together as Class 7. Yep, if we don't know, then we just need to find out. We'll rip that mask off his face next time we see him. Before we can do that, we should deal with whatever's happening in the city now. I'm sure once we do that, a way to him will open up. I agree. There's no doubt he has some affiliation with the gnomes. Glad to see our goals lining up so nice and neatly. I'll go with you guys. After all, I am Class 7's former instructor. Resolve like this is just what I expect from our instructor and his classmates. We can't let them show us up, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, we need to do the same for Ash. Let's get moving, instructor. We got one more special ops mission to take care of. You're right. Everyone, lend me your strength. Okay.
Oh, the sky is making me uneasy.
It's as though it's foreshadowing the worst of what's to come.
The spirit veins are a mess too!
Yeah, everyone's here. Eustace. Here. Elliot. So apparently there's one more thing. Yeah, there's one more thing to fight.
Let's get going.
Excuse me?
I see a powerful enemy. Take caution.
I hope none of you are arachnophobic in chat. If you are, I suggest you look away, because this doesn't look good. And I'm sorry, Muse. Oh no, Titania, Pandora. Oh my gosh, you guys can be and wait. Wee.
It's my turn!
Let's go. It's my turn.
A powerful foe. Ready yourselves.
A powerful foe. Have at you.
I forgot to rearrange Eustace's placement. Fuck. Gold Drag 5. Fuck.
Breakthrough! Sledgehammer!
Spirit unification! It's my turn. Arcane Gale! Let's go. Let's go. Raging Fire Formation.
Oh, you're fighting this thing. Burn it. Burn it with fire. Nah, it looks cute. Lustful Arachne. Ew. Don't you think it looks nice, Dragoon?
Huh.
Give it to me. Divine Shield, protect us!
Very well.
Fuck that! Burn it!
There!
It's mine! Here I go! Time barrier, break!
It's my turn! Ha! It's down! There!
It's my turn.
Here, you want to burn it? I got you.
Very well. It's down!
It's mine!
Ha!
That good enough for you?
It's my turn.
Let's go! It's down!
There!
Yeah.
I will fulfill my duty as a noble.
There we go.
Yeah, I did it!
A matter of course.
Rakan gem, what's that? But yeah, also, so sorry, Kurt. Who among you has like well, I don't think it's gonna last for too long. That's fine. Because if we're dealing with who I think we're dealing with, I want to see that. What is a Rakan gem? Break damage 80%. Enemies drop more separate. Ooh. Oh, yes. Thank you. That would have been helpful before, but alright. Sure. I guess. I don't know. Excuse me. Alright. Excuse me. Right. Tactics. Hello, Elior. How are you? Right. Emma's the... Okay, I'm good with this. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch, Elior. How are you? How's everyone in chat? Here. Sure. Wait, when did I get a second Mars gem? Okay, I'll use it later. It's fine. Let me just give Emma random stuff right now. Doing good, just chilling. Nice. We're in the final chapter now, Elior. We just beat the manifestation of death. That definitely made me question your gender. What? Me stretching? What's wrong with my stretching? Is it that bad? Yeah, you stretching. Oh, okay. Heimdall military police checkpoint? Security is really high. Everyone came through here to get to the cemetery, right? Yes, we said we were going to visit a grave. But wouldn't it be suspicious if we went too? Don't sweat it, just act normal. Let's go. Guys. Stop. Oh, I remember you from earlier. But what about them? Who are the others? Their outfits. As expected. Ugh. Thank you for your service. By the way, I'd like you to have a look at this. Take a look at this. What? I knew it. He did give it.
The gleam of knowledge and shining jade winds. Let your opposed powers be as a gale across the skies of their souls.
So he does have. What? That's.
We are acting on orders for our mission.
There's Emma with the demon eyes again. These two are an unstoppable combo. I love this. Hang on. Don't worry, guys. She's not going to stare at you like that for too long. Just don't look directly into her eyes.
The
You might get
students of the
hypnotized.
branch campus are accompanying us for this mission. There is nothing strange about us being here. Please inform the other members of the military police to allow us to pass, should they see us.
Mission? Nothing unusual about that at all. Understood. You may pass through. Yeah, Emma's is a reference to her powers in the second game, but I know okay, Emma, you scary. Yeah, I love Emma. She's badass. From the sweet girl in the first game to like she take no shit from anyone in the third game. We'll notify the other patrol squads. Thank you. Now if you'll excuse us. So you met up with him, Gaius? Oh, that's nice. Well, that was easy. I don't even know what happened. Transportation spell was amazing, but that spell of hers is something else. But is it just me, or is there something more to it? Sure, there sure is. If that information is shared, the hypnosis will spread to each recipient. Wouldn't that put all the military police under your spell? This is far more powerful than what you could do during the Civil War. She can hypnotize people. It was Gaius' spell that made all that possible, right? Gaius' spell? He did something with that metal-looking thing. Could it be? Well, in any case, let's head to the capital. We'll be able to clear everything up over there, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to explain. Oh. The tram came at the perfect time. Alright, let's get on. Don't mind this giant group of people. We're perfectly normal. You didn't see anything. Right, Kizoto? You saw nothing. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Okay, what's happening next? From what I've heard, things have been pretty hectic here in the city. Yeah, ever since that speech, the mood's turned pretty dark, especially the sky. There is no big group coming into the gate. No, nothing at all. I heard my dad and the whole 4th Armored Division has been stationed here. The Courageous has resumed its patrol flights starting this morning. In addition to my father, it seems Prince Oliver and Toval have been summoned as well. My dad objected to the new bill, but I heard he was completely shut down. Sounds like they've already started bending the Imperial Chronicle to their whims. Isn't that a blunt assessment indeed? I was told they're reinstating the ban on the Bracer Guild too. There were notifications that West and East branches would be reclosed. I knew this would happen sooner or later. I didn't expect it to be this sooner, though. That whole thing with His Majesty aside, it seems like I saw everything coming from a Selge away. Yeah, and they've gone so far as to spin yesterday's incidents to suit their needs. The Blood and Iron Chancellor. Of course, my brother is lending his aid as well. Prince Cedric too, most likely. Kurt, perhaps you should pay your home a visit. I saw Aria at the training area this morning. She seemed quite worried about you. I see. However, I can't allow myself to leave during a time like this. A time like this is exactly when you should go visit. We can't separate now. We gotta stick together. Agreed. You should let them know you were able to make it to into Heimdall. What about you, instructor? You haven't gotten in touch with Elise yet, right? If we're headed to Sankt anyway, you might as well go see her. They're delaying the reveal as much as they possibly can. Wow. Yeah, I think I'll do just that. Elisa? What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking back to when Sharon left the hotel this morning. She left? Was she meeting with Chairman Arena? No, I don't feel like that was it. The more I think about it, the more something feels off. Sorry, I'm probably just overthinking things. That was a while ago, so she's probably back at the hotel now. Oh no. Did they get her too? The hotel's in the Sank district too, right? Maybe we can check her while we're there.
The next stop is Heimdall Central Station. Heimdall Central Station. Please make sure you have all your belongings before exiting the tram.
Anyways, let's get moving. We still got time before we're all meeting up, right? That's right, they told us we have time to finish our errands before we go. As long as we make it to the cathedral, not much later than noon, we should be fine. Okay, then let's check the situation at the capital first. We can make our rounds and get reacquainted with everyone. They're delaying this to no end. We should inform the others of our other plans. Yeah, good idea. I'm sure they'd be surprised to hear we'd gone off without telling them. For the love of... So, head to the airport first. Yeah, this is the Avengers Infinity War, this game. Everything's slowly coming back together. Hello, you two. I see. Aeon and Isle. What is Robert saying? He believes it's due to Ouroboros' 13 factories. Maybe they have infrastructure for stealing information from the Foundation in RF, Vern, and ZCF. Hello, Schmidt. Theo? Just giant group of people together. Oh, it's you. Hello. Looks like your undercover plan worked without a hitch. How did you... We were able to stop... Were you able to stop the communication distortions you were talking about this morning? Yes, thanks to Professor Schmidt's assistance earlier. Randy told me about the situation. I'll be in Heimdall for a while, so let me know if I can help. See, thank you. Awesome. Now we got Tio on board. Or two. This is huge. Hold on, though. Backing up a bit, you actually helped them out, Professor? We haven't seen you in a while. What are you doing here? The government can't tell me where I can and can't go. I heard the Aeon girl from the Foundation was here, so I figured I should meet her for myself. I decided to help stop the communication distortion in order to pass the time. I figured that was the case. He hasn't changed a bit. Why do they give him so much special favor? That's the genius treatment for you. Plus, he's known for refusing to help at all once he's angry. I suppose it's in the government's best interest to keep him happy then. Well, I suppose we should be thankful he's cooperating at all. He also has a dark secret, I know that. I'm sure of that. Heimdall doesn't have an orbital network, but you can still see plenty of things in the various agencies' communications. I will let you know if there are any developments, including any that have to do with Altina. Please be careful. Thank you. You be careful too, Chief Tio. I find it rather intriguing. Altina reminds me of the old me. But where was she born without emotion? Where she was born without emotions, I ended up losing them. Oh, are you talking about the circumstances surrounding Altina's birth? She must have grown up in a scenario that was not conducive to developing emotions. Yes, it's Tio! You recognize her, right, Kizoto? Whereas mine were stunted by experiments. Chief Tio. Lloyd and everyone saved you, right? My emotions are a bit on the light side too. Maybe because I was picked up on a battlefield. I'd say you're rather full of emotion, actually. Yeah, besides, you're always teasing people. Either way, people can change one way or another. Yeah, for better or worse. In that sense, Milliam is sort of in the same boat. In my case, meeting so many people is what allowed me to develop emotions. Reen, please watch over Altina and Milliam. Even though you can't get a hold of them right now, I will. You got this. My god, you have a side quest at this point in the game, you piece of shit. Like it.
Oh, you have something interesting.
Oh wait, is it the Zamorian or yeah. Variant forms, really? I'd postulate this more durable than normal Zamorian ore. Okay. Really? Right this second? Seems I've underestimated you. Yeah, don't mind. You're making a weapon at an airport while we're under lockdown and martial law. I'm sure no one would care. Well, you are Professor Schmidt. For some reason, no one gives a damn. Of course, Reen. I'm at the workshop on bankruptcy. Go ahead. Okay. Man's passion. No amount of government-driven forces would stop this man. A gun can, though. As we clearly saw. Oh. The professor really abuses the people around him. Yeah, and we're certainly no exception. It's done. Already? It's a perfect job as always. I mean, even though he abuses the people around him, we got some payback through Mint. Mint drove him crazy. Oh, quit being a sap. I know that as I am to admit this, much of the work was only possible thanks to the groundwork Albert laid out. It would have taken much longer without him. As in Professor Albert Russell? He's done a lot. Oh, Tina's grandfather! Okay, I was like, Russell. Oh. Wondered before he was behind the recent method of purifying Zamorian ore. Do you know that was also him? Indeed it was. I believe he discovered it during all those strange happenings in Liberl. Yeah, Russell! That's how he... what they call this? I think that's also how he made our ultimate weapons in the second game. In the first game, the way you got your ultimate weapons was you had to buy it at the coffee shop. I'm not kidding. That's how you... that's how you got the ultimate weapons in the first game, Kizoto. And you can only get it for one character. Professor Russell must be a remarkable man. I mean, yeah, I just don't like his daughter. His daughter's a bitch. Tita's sweet. His daughter, her mom on the other hand is a bitch. What? You can now process blacks and more. Okay, I thought they said you can now purchase. I'm like, what? Is this why I saved all my money? Let's see. So this is my current stats, right? It's not much better, honestly. It's fine. Silver measure. Okay. Like, compared to everyone else, hang on, guys, before we continue. Compared to everyone else, how much is the... Oh. Okay. Ooh, wait. Oh, I finally get to make weapons for my... Oh, I would have made one for you, babe. Even though it doesn't do anything for your magic. Hestia rod. Wow. It's been a while. Also, yeah. Gaius, did you unlock your... No, not yet. I really want Gaius in here, though. Sorry, Elisa. Oh, wait, I can't... Oh, wait, I can make these. Do I have enough, though? Yeah. Might as well. I don't know why I have 2 of Sarah's weapons. I don't know why. Okay. Sure, I guess. Save. Next up. Vanquist Street. Plaza Bifrost. Hugo! Oh. Huh? I have an appointment. Is there a problem? That's... You understand the situation, don't you? This isn't a time to be a stickler for the rules. Right now, Kleist needs power. What's happening? Hugo. Let's see what's going on. What happened to you, Hugo? Well, if it isn't Class 7's old and new. Managed to sneak out. You're working at Rufus. I saw you. What are you doing here, you Hugo? Well, Lecter and Gilead as well. Why business, of course, and pitching people in a business collaboration for a company. We have our own exclusive distribution routes, and that allows us to deliver items that other stores could only dream of. Everyone has problems to deal with, you know. I want to be there to help solve them. You saying that with that face does not look good. I'll say that right now, it does not look good for you. I see. Something seems off here. Has Hugo always been like this? Something I'd like to ask you, but it seems we're both short on time. Yeah. They got to him too, didn't they? Huh. Can you talk sometime soon? But of course. Reen, Class 7's new and old, I wish you good fortune. Like he has glass. Is he the big bad? That would be funny, but also cool, because he's wearing glasses now. Oh, there they are. Rhines! What? I guess we're lucky we were already in Heimdall. But the issue is, what do we do now? Oh, is he gonna be here? Is he gonna be here? Foreshadowing? Yeah, Elior, maybe. He's not what he seems. Remember the two big bads from the previous games, Kizoto? Well, aside from Belle, they all wore glasses. And did the whole almost did the whole Aizen thing of like, okay, they perm up their hair and they go, okay, now we're evil. Oh well, if it isn't the class 7 complete set. Hey Monk. Hey Lindy. Guys, what are you doing here? Well, we thought we could gather some info while out shopping. But the field exercise camp is on lockdown. This whole situation seems extra bad. Things are quiet in the city now, but it's completely under the army's control. I was trying to keep tabs on the army's movements, but they've been completely shutting us out the whole day. Seems like it's really starting to hit the fan. Not just here either. Martial law was put in place in Crossbell too. Things have been more tense than ever. Oh no. Martial law! We know all about that, right, Kizoto? It's all very worrying. I agree, this is something to be concerned about, but war hasn't actually broken out just yet. Right now, we need to calmly assess the situation and plan out our next move. That's right. A bunch of stuff happened back in the Civil War, but we were able to work together and overcome it. Oh, we know all right, yeah. I'm sure there's more we can do. We know. Let's come up with a way to stop this. They still need some time to prepare before formally declaring war. Though things may seem grim, we can't give up yet. You're right. Thanks, everyone. We'll do everything we can to help. Glad. It's nice to see all the Thor's, the Thor's graduates here. I wonder if... We need to decide who's going to cover the battlefields. Oh no. Yep. This isn't okay. Yep. Oh god. They are... Ooh. Personally, I don't believe children should be attending these kinds of events. Damn Calvert. How could they do such a thing? Yeah, this is a declaration of war. Oh, the people are hungry for war.
This is horrifying.
And all according to their plan. It won't be long before war, as things stand.
I know it's frustrating to watch, but we can't afford any distractions.
What the? Wait. I see that. Oh. Hang on. Wait, can I go to the left? This is... Yeah, Reiner, what are you doing here? Yes, I'm going to inspect the Imperial government. What? You can do that? Yeah, Elior, woo! We might be going to war with another country. And, you know, hundreds if not thousands of people might die in the crossfire. But we'll see. Let me see. How about these guys? They confiscate oh no. Oh yeah, that's the dictatorship slash martial law experience right there. I was just taking some photos of Chancellor Osborne's speech and then they confiscated my camera. Why does this always happen? I'm just kind of scared now. The crowd's starting to hit fever pitch. Are we going to be okay? Oh no, how about yeah, these three are foreigners. What are they going to do? He's still so far away. Oh. What are they doing? Oh, poor kid. We just saved his life, too. Okay, Vestus 3. Oh! Josette, hey! Hey there, Thors & Co. Josette, you're here too? Oh no, they shut down the airports and that must mean... Yep, hit the nail on the head. Can't do much while I'm grounded. Really put me in a spot until Ashley over there asked me to meet up with her here. Anyway, I've known them for a while through work-related business, but I can never get used to those two, in more ways than one. Well, in any case, I'm glad you seem to be doing alright. More or less, but I hear things haven't been going as smoothly for you, huh? I'm not sure there's much I can do to help, but I'm rooting for you guys. Good luck. Hang on, Cerberus. Excuse me. Yeah, shit's really hitting the fan, huh? And it's all going down so fast. Someone planned the whole thing. On top of all of that, the one who shot the Emperor is that kid from Thor's. The Empire is just full of dark shadows, isn't it? I can't deny it. Well, we're weapon dealers, so we ain't exactly saints either. Seems like the flow of products has stopped. Guess I have a lot of work to do. Well, I've called my connections, so I guess we just need to sit here and watch for a short thing. Are you talking about me? No way, I can't even go anywhere right now. Oh, don't worry about it. Takes one to know one. No, I don't like that. It's a black market broker based in Crossbell. Yeah, she gave us some of our best stuff back in Crossbell. Looks like she knows her way around. She seems well informed, so we should use her to our advantage. Jingo? I got this new anti-tank cannon in stock. It's got real easy handling, satisfaction guaranteed. Hey, Elior! This girl's got weapons! We'll take a rain check on that one. But I'm glad to see you're still open for business. Not me. Excuse me, what's this about an anti-tank, ballista?
Wanna buy something?
Big gun, yes. Why is that so...
Done already. I got some good stuff. Done already. I got some good stuff.
Oh, okay, so I should have kept buying these. This is a one-time thing. We won.
Done all. Come on, buy some more. I got some good stuff.
Ooh. Ooh, okay, that's how we get another one. Ah! You need so much U material for that, but hey, at least you can get it. There's a chance. So, we'll need 150 U material to make a Zemurian ore, and then we can make the super weapons for everyone. Excuse me? Out. Okay, let's check on Oscar.
By the way, did the guild...
Yep, just got shut down.
Someone might still be in the building. We should check.
Oh, the guys from Crossbell. They're done. Kopan. Ooh, gosh, this doesn't look good. Minute. Oscar. Oh, hey there, you guys. I was pretty worried about you given everything that's gone on. We're okay. Sorry to worry you like that. I'm sure things have been rough for you too, huh? Yeah, all the trains and airships have been stopped. They're running short on ingredients for bread, and more importantly, we can't even get back to Crossbell now. You're right. We should probably try to deal with that first. Hey, Bennett, why don't you stay here for now? Huh? Huh? Was it really that surprising? Oscar, you're just as dense as Lloyd. Makes sense, you both grew up together. Can't get back to Crossbell and don't have the money for an inn, right? I'll talk to my mentor and see if we can stay here. Well, you're right, but... I like it when you're all patronizing like that. These two never change. Yuna would know. At very least she has a place to stay tonight, so that's a treat. Oh yeah, here, take these. They're my latest creation. Last croissant. Croissant. Wow, they're so glossy and shiny. I'd never seen anything like them. Thank you, I'll be sure to enjoy them later. Oscar? What are you doing? Aren't you going to enter those for the purebred contest? You caught me. At a time like this, the best use for my baked goods is giving people energy and lifting their spirits. Good luck, Yuna. We're all rooting for you. Got it. Thanks. Stay safe, Oscar. Oscar, you dolt. You can't just blurt that out all of a sudden. That's what I'd like to say, but I could picture all the people who couldn't make it back at the inn storming over here. I guess the best thing to do would be listening to Oscar. I'm making some really good bread today, so please give it a try. Also, don't push yourself too hard. If something happens, please come back. Last croissant, 5,000 HP, 50. It's decent. His other foods are pretty good as well if you need regen. Right, wait, not I'm sorry, Emma, I keep forgetting. Not canon, you need Mobius. And then instead of emblem, I guess Titania will work as well. Up here, to the Bracer Guild. Oh. Oh, Figaro. Sorry. How's it? Yeah. Oh! Hey! Patrick, Alan, Agate. That's it then. I had my suspicions, but damn. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. It would appear they plan to completely disregard the wishes of the other countries. It's nice to see Alan here, too. You recognize the redhead Gizotta? Patrick? Alan? What are you doing here? I was hoping to see Shara, though. Oh, it's you guys. I was worried for a moment there. From the look of it, you've been through a lot, huh? Yeah, but what are you two doing at the Bracer Guild? We knew Agate would be here, but... my father requested I stay in communication with the various factions. I had only just heard you lot were on your way here. Me and the Marquis have been on pretty good terms since that incident. So I was trading info with Patrick when this guy showed up with a message. Oh, was it from my dad? Maybe it was something from Lieutenant Colonel Neidhart? You're both right, actually. The two of them sent me here all together. Where's Bridget? Is she okay? Oh, Alan. The 4th Armored Division is currently on standby at the military base. Yeah. Just lots of build-up to war. We got an army at the ready, Elior. You ready to launch the first shot? And set the this continent back like 100 years? No, no, no. Kidding. Not a good sign. Main campus students are pretty confused. And Prince Cedric's gone as well. Yes, put me in, Coach. For fires the anti-tank weapon at the country. Boom. Tumo! No. I wonder what Ada and Fritz are doing. But the most important thing is the Bracer Guild branches are going to be shut down indefinitely again. Not just 2 here in Heimdall, but every single one in Erebonia. That's... I knew it. Something was fishy from the start. Yeah, they're pulling the rug out from under us way earlier than I thought they would. So you were expecting it? Then that means Toval and Sherazard are... Yeah, we were all pretty leery of things yesterday. They say her full name as well, Sherazard. But it's good we got a warning ahead of time, thanks to the warrant officer here. Oh no, I'm just a messenger. Everyone, I'm sure things won't be easy from here on, but good luck. And don't worry, I won't tell anyone you slipped away from your field exercise duties. The general and the lieutenant colonel told me to play dumb if anyone asked. Thanks, Alan. So nice to see Alan here. He used to be this, self-loathing guy, we had to fight. No, we had to help overcome his weakness. Actually, no, it's cool to see Alan and Patrick together, because the reason he got down, he was self-loathing and all that was because Patrick beat him at fencing. I love the connections here. And then Alan became a party member for a bit. You had to help him beat one of the combat exercise robots, the combat shells. And then you got the confidence to ask Bridget out again. Sheesh, Dad. Oh, how thoughtful of them. Well, I'll be excusing myself now. See, Alan. He's come quite the way since our time together at school. Need to ensure I don't fall behind. Yeah, there we go. See, he brings it. I'm glad. Oh, that's right. You were in the fencing club together. I'd say you've changed quite a bit from when you first started at Thor's yourself. I'll thank you to not dig up the past like that. I was very immature at the time. Development! My god! He actually has I mean, I know he's already developed since then, but wow, they really give him a lot of development. He's apologizing to every single person he has wronged in the past. Alan, let's see. And I'm so happy. This is the payoff I'm looking for. Let's see, Reen, Gaius, the rest of Class 7, Alan, all the other commoner students that were in Class 7. Even once this branch is closed, your work won't be hindered greatly. Father has said he will see to it you receive all the support you require. Got it. I'll let you know what we need when the time comes, thanks. Yeah, Elliot, if you're wondering what Patrick here was like back in the earlier games, he was like Draco Malfoy. He was literally like Draco Malfoy for like the first game and the second game. So right now, this is like if they did an epilogue of Harry Potter and you got to see Draco again and how much he changed. He changed since Hogwarts. Oh, Schwarzer, how is General Le Guin faring? Well, she's the principal of the school whose student caused this huge crisis. Cringe. Yeah, Draco was cringe. I can imagine what a normal person might do under the circumstances, but this is Aurelia Le Guin we're talking about, so I have no idea. I suppose it shouldn't surprise me, given what I know about her. What do you know? She was the Supreme Commander of the Noble Alliance. Unless something truly catastrophic happens, she won't take any careless action. Yes, precisely what I was about to say. By the way, do you happen to know where where Wallace went? Oh, he's with take care should you venture around the city. And Schwarzer, if possible, you should check up on Elise. Well, I'm not sure if I'll be able to meet up with them, but if you were going to visit her for me, it might be okay if you... Yes? Silently cheer her on from a generous distance, maybe hidden in some bushes. At least let me say hello. I love that again. I love the dynamic change. He went from bullying Reen, and this is not like after games. This is in the same game. He went from like bullying and belittling Reen to like being afraid of him when it came to his sister. Whenever, because he's into Reen's sister, whenever he brings it up, Reen just shuts him down and like smiles at him sadistically. Man, I can't believe the kid who shot at the Emperor was from Hamel. We need to get a hold of those two and like Burl. Estelle and Oh, there they are! Oh, Kizoto, so it's not them. I wonder who it is in the church, though. Estelle and Joshua. Those two are specifically prohibited from entering Erebonia. Yeah, but this whole mess is especially relevant to Joshua. Damn it, everything we were worried was going to happen in the Empire is all going off at once. Honestly, I kind of want Tita to get Tita back safe in my burrow. That's understandable. However, I doubt she'd go along willingly. Yeah, she can be surprisingly stubborn at times. Once she's made up her mind, there's no changing it. That she gets that from her mom. Wonder who could have taught her to be like that. Well, even if we ignore this issue, it's going to affect Liberl sooner or later, yeah? So Chloe's gonna get involved? Come on, come on. Bring Chloe into this, somehow. Between Olivier, Sherazard, and all our other buddies back home, we'll do everything we possibly can. Thank you. It's really reassuring to have all of you on our side. Both you and Toval, thank you. Sherazard, Wenzel, and the others are over on the east side of Heimdall. I'm sure they got things handled there. Dang it. All I want to do is see Sharon in 3D, HD 3D in this game. They keep teasing you about it. Yeah, la. Save up. Okay. Like a district. There's more. Kalinka Elliot, long time no see. Oh yeah, right. Forgot you were classmates. Oh wow, it sure has been. I haven't seen you since the last time I was in Heimdall, if I remember right. I knew you worked here, but I didn't realize you had joined a professional orchestra. Sorry I couldn't stop by earlier. I had a lot going on. No. I know you're busy, but don't worry about it. With everything that's going on right now, you seem to be having a very heated discussion. Must be Elliot Craig. I've also heard of the rest of you from Thor's. I love all the payoffs. Lady Claire stopped by this morning. She seemed a little off. She said thank you for everything and please take care of his company. That sounds like... Could Major Claire be... Can't say for sure, but it sounded like a final goodbye. She really never was good at these sorts of things. But let's just let her be for now. We shouldn't bother her about it. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. Can't stop worrying. Is Claire okay? Have you had food yet, Elior? Did you make sure to eat your meals? Delicious meals? Okay. What the... The professor looks a little blue. Is that new law thingy really that crazy? I'm starting to live in scary times. Actually found this in the Academy's books to be disposed of section. I only understood about half of it, but kinda scared. Can you take it for me? Yes, had leftover Chinese food. Oh, nice. Marching towards... What? Why would you give me this now? I wonder. Wow, Elior, what timing? We're heading to war, and this lady just gives me this book called Marching Toward Dystopia. Oh, sure. Even this book that criticizes the Chancellor. I think I remember hearing about a political book getting banned. Totalitarian state. Oh, gee! Very fitting. They actually mentioned G here. Yeah, G of the Imperial Liberation Front. Are you kidding me? How can this be? Can't condone the terrorist acts he committed, but it's strange to think he predicted our current situation. Hang on. Ding, ding. Mm. Marching toward dystopia. I thought that manifesto of his was absurd, but... Oh, he made this book! Wait, I want to read this actually, but before that, I need to use the bathroom. Quick break, everyone. Be right back. Take 5. Okay. I return. Oh. Marching toward dystopia. Do you know the word dystopia? Offerings are made to monsters. As a philosopher and statesman on the line by writing this piece, I pray that these words reach at least one person. Assistant Professor of Political Philosophy, Michael Gideon. Okay. Now we visit Kurt's family. Get all the little tidbits while we can. Yes. Do you know the definition of insanity? What's going on, Mother? Where are all the students? I sent everyone out to gather information. I didn't plan to ask for their help, but they insisted. Looks like you've been through plenty yourselves. Hey, Lady Ori. Yes, I figured this was the best course of action. Lady Aurier, do you have any information on the situation? Yes, but only up to a certain extent. General Van Dyke is forming an army at Corellia Fortress to the east. The 3rd Armored Division, led by Zex, received orders this morning and is currently on the move. However, I don't know what the 7th Armored Division, which includes Mueller, is doing right now. They're mobilizing all the soldiers. Oh, joy! They really are getting into position to face the Republic. What? We must prepare for the worst. We need to figure out what needs to be done, and then as Vanders, go do what we must. Kurt, everyone, I pray you to have good fortune. Yes, Mother. Please be careful as well. I think another potential bad guy would be Mr. Lumen at the museum. I mean, he could also be a red herring. Who knows? He might be a good guy. But nah, he's too weird. It's also... Dorothy! It's so sudden. Wonder when we'll be able to reopen. Sorry, we're closed today and... Oh! Hello, people. It's class 7! Is it okay for you guys to be in the city now? They made a special exception for us. Don't worry about it. Anyway, what's going on here? Seems a bit hectic in here. Let me guess, Professor Lumen disappeared? Sorry for the mess. You see, the museum's being closed indefinitely. Why is that? Due to martial law, no doubt. What? The government decided that given the condition His Majesty is in, government-funded institutions like ours would be closed down for the time being. We were notified this morning. Also, they're confiscating a few of our items. Let me guess, that giant holy bell you brought in from Crossbell? Who came in to take that? Oh my god! Sure! Take away the cursed MacGuffin that caused a lot of this. Yeah, what are the chances, huh? Is that okay? I suppose they didn't give you much choice. Yeah, something feels off about this. Reen, that bell was one of the causes of this. Why do you think they'd want to take it away? I'm sorry to bother you when you're so busy. No, don't worry about it. We're just cleaning the place up right now. Oh, but while you're here, something happened. I thought I heard some sounds coming from the basement earlier. Dorothy, cut it out. I need to go down there later. Sorry. It's not the Dark Dragon, but I do sense something strange down there. Might be a good idea to investigate, just in case. Oh, even Dorothy's not her usual jobs. Okay. Now we have to head down here and take care of whatever's down there. Another side mission. Woo! Unless... Oh! What do you... Chad, what do you think? Does this look normal to you?
There!
He looks pretty tough. Let's watch out.
This one's strong. Be careful.
Spirit unification!
Let's go.
Breakthrough! Sledgehammer!
Let's go. Arcane.
False.
Down!
Abandoned.
Now!
It's mine!
Very well. Divine Shield, protect us!
Nope.
Nice, Yuna.
It's my turn!
Seize victory! Noble rise!
It's my turn! Take this! Our chance!
An opening!
It's my turn! Dark Blade. Please! Now!
There!
Let's go! Roar! Healing strike! This is the blade of the 8 leaves.
Shit, wait.
All
Fuck,
right, got it.
I did it!
Did I scan it? Oh no. Completed all quests both at the branch campus and during field studies. Yay! Did I scan it? Hang on. Shit. Oh my god. Fuck. Load. Oops. Sorry, everyone. I now know what I'm missing here. I'm like, wait, that's not right. Dragon Vision.
Watch out! This is a tough one!
Spirit unification! I'm up!
Breakthrough! Sledgehammer!
It's my turn! Arcane!
Here I go!
What in the fuck are you casting?
Take this! Wide open!
An opening! Very well. Seize victory! Noble rise! Very well. Divine shield, protect us!
I'm going!
Yeah, Emma.
Analyzing enemy unit! I got it!
It's my turn! Roar! Healing strike! Now!
It's mine! It's my turn! Dark Blade, please! Now!
There! Leave it to me. On your knees! An opening!
Attack!
Let's go! Roar! Healing strike! For everyone's sake, I can't afford to lose! All right, got it!
I did it!
Okay. Anything else? Not here. No. 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 Okay. Well, should be fine. Dorothy, we took care of it. Okay. Next up is the race course. Oh, Ferris, Celestine. Ferris and Celestine? What are you guys up to? Ah, it seems you're all here. We're with the 2 people holding an unofficial meeting in the racecourse's VIP room. Do you mean? Correct. Marquis High Arms and Governor Regnitz. Though they may be the respective heads of the noble and reformist factions. Both are highly opposed to the national mobilization law. So City Hall had no hand in it after all. Right, I'm sure my father tried to stop it as best he could. Even if they agreed to work together, it will be difficult to stop what's already in motion. Still, we believe this meeting could lead to a breakthrough. Ferris, are you Seem to be doing a lot of work behind the scenes. Also, Ferris. She used to be really mean, jealous of Elisa, and now she's her own lady. And not as much as the lot of you. Now, you should be off. You mustn't let yourself be seen by too many people. Best of luck, everyone. Likewise. Farewell for now. May the goddess protect you. She really changed from that girl who was just jealous that Elisa could do everything better than her. Her only concern back then was lacrosse. Oh no. Hello, Ballad. What is Marcus Ballad doing here? If I had to guess, I'd say he doesn't fully understand what's going on. It's fine, he can't go anywhere right now, so things will eventually sink in for him. My word, I suppose it's fine to just leave him be. He's just like the Duke. Ugh. At least the Duke got better eventually. Okay. Here we go. You still there, Kizotta? We might be meeting up with them very soon. It's not Estelle and Joshua. At least not. I don't think so, anyway. Because they said they're back in like Burrows. So I wonder who these people are.
Heimdall Cathedral.
It feels oddly quiet around here. Let's go inside after we've finished any other business we have.
Oh no. They got the They got the school locked down as well. Imperial Defense Force. They weren't even really patrolling until yesterday. What should we do, Reen? Can't get any closer. We'll just have to wait. Next, Calvardian Embassy. Doors locked. Looks like the embassy's completely closed. Well, they basically declared war with them after all. You have to accept that diplomatic relations have been severed completely. I wonder if the other officials still here will be deported as well. Oh, and that clerk. They've really done it. That means the government is serious. That means you have to be ready for anything. There's nothing left for us here. We need to go forth and find our way. Right. The girl. There they are. Right. Okay, Elise. Sorry for asking you to do this. I'd do anything for Reen's sister. Depending on what Elisa does, we may be we may be family soon. Sheesh. Grandfather? Just a whole group of people.
Reen!
Oh, you're here. Welcome. This is quite a spectacle.
Muse, everyone, thank goodness you're all okay.
I just heard about your situation from these two. Let's see. You must have come here because you were worried about Instructor Reen.
I won't deny it, but I was hoping to get a hold of the princess.
That's certainly worth the worry, especially considering what happened yesterday. Her father was right before her eyes, too. Not to mention that speech her younger brother gave today. Hey, Fee. I talked to the two of them outside earlier. I had the opportunity to meet Elise during the inspections in Crossbell. I had my people connect with the communications department at the Imperial Palace. They're not very security conscious, so it should work out. I suppose we did just finish with the communication system in Valflame Palace. It'll be hard to do so directly, but that should be a good way to get a hold of her. I'm about to contact them now. If things go well, you can talk to them. A meeting with Princess Alphen was set up. Oh.
Surprised to hear that Gwyn and Chairman Arena were contacting me, but never thought it would be Elise, along with Reen and the others. Princess, I'm glad to see your face.
His Majesty, how is he?
There haven't been any updates. He's still in critical condition. But this morning, the medical college brought in a famous doctor.
Oh, is it the same lady from Crossbell?
Is that?
The doctor who treated Sharon. The medical equipment is currently being delivered. They just came this morning on a Rhineford high-speed plane. You should be fine. I heard that doctor is really talented. Everything will be okay, Princess. Considering Ash is one of my classmates, that isn't an easy thing for me to say.
That's true. I understand that something was off with Ash. My mother has calmly come to her own conclusion, so please don't worry about that. More importantly, I heard that Altina and Milliam are missing. Cedric's speech. Princess?
I've decided to leave here and return to the girls' school.
Huh? But why, Princess?
I was worried about my mother, but she told me to take care of whatever I needed to take care of. Now that Cedric's given his speech, I want to see how things are outside the palace. That's very commendable of you, Princess. It's probably best for you to see the situation for yourself.
Indeed, but please have someone escort you. Your safety is imperative.
Please don't worry. I'll have my finest guards accompany me. Elise, let's meet at the hotel. I should be there in an hour.
Very well.
I shall be waiting. Please be careful. And thank you for understanding what Ash is going through. Sure, thanks. Let us take care of things. Ash's behavior, the Chancellor and Prince Cedric's speeches, and the imminent war with Calvert. To war! We are going to war! We'll find out who's pulling the strings behind Erebonia and get our peaceful world back.
Instructor.
Same goes for me, Princess. Inspectorate won't tolerate this either. We'll also find whatever it was that dragged your brother into this.
You can count on us. Of course. Thank you, everyone.
It's rare to see you and your daughter in the same room together, I will say. Yeah, Professor Sayland. Mother, what's up with Sharon? She hasn't been back since she left this morning. What of it? Elisa, I know that being an outsider, it's not my place to say this, but no, you're not an outsider. She did, after all, tell you about her past. Huh? When she helped me in Crossbell, she told me to tell you if anything happened to her. So that's what they were talking about. They did look really serious. You must know why he knows about her past, but you don't, do you not? I understand. I'm still unreliable. Sharon, I'm nothing but a burden. But I've kept the 4th Development Division running this past year. I've launched projects that even you don't know about, Mother. You must know that they exist, but you don't know any of the details, do you? Well, of course, after all, you made it RF's rule that every division be independent. So I, not as Irina Reinford's daughter, but as the chief of the 4th Development Division, Elisa Reinford, feel that I have been doing my job. Our positions might be different, but as equal employees. I'm not going to rely on you for this. I will discover the truth on my own. Not to mention, she isn't too far. Honestly, you do realize that's some big talk for someone who only has a year of experience, right? I mean, she gets it from you. You only have yourself to blame. Yes, but grandfather told me you were like this when you were younger, too. You met father while your work was stalled. That's... What? Oh, no. Wow, she caught her for once. Yes, but... Lisa, are you sure about this? I can just tell you what Sharon told me. Thanks, but now's not the time. I'll find Sharon and ask her myself. Lisa, that's a spirit. Don't be given things. Take them for yourself. Wow, she's so cool. Do as you please. You will see that this current situation is far more dire than you. But see for yourself, with your very own eyes, and don't you dare look away. Of course. Understood. That goes for all of us, including Elisa. Really? We can just teleport? Okay. We can teleport back to the camp. I thought we'd be stuck in here, but I guess not.
Continue to train hard.
Okay. We'll go a little bit longer, because I really, really want to see who this is. And I won't be able to stream again until Wednesday, guys, so... yeah. Let's do this now. Let's take a look. Here we go. You guys still okay in chat? What am I doing? I'm sorry, hang on. In case this is a boss... Wait. One last thing. Shower.
How refreshing.
Okay, now we're at max. Now we're good to go. God, even I'm delaying the game. Fuck's sake. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Heimdall Cathedral. Emma and Gaia said people wish to speak with us. Probably take a while, so we should take care of any unfinished business. The story will progress until upon entering the cathedral. All additional challenge elements will end. Let's go. Wait. This recommends making a second save. Okay, I'll take a sec. I'll put my save. Hope you're there, Kizoto, because we'll see who this is. Is it Thomas and Rosine? No one's here. How could this cathedral be completely empty?
You've arrived at last.
Completely empty. Rosine! Oh. You're from the Leaves Chapel. Sister Rosine? I had heard rumors, but... Wait, so what Gaius and Emma were talking about? I was somewhat expecting you to show up here. Your main objective is different, right?
Yes, it's good to see you all again. Please, come in. They're waiting for you just over there.
Ah, I'm glad you all finally made it.
Hey, Thomas.
The church has decided this issue now merits the attention of the Congregation for the Sacraments.
Finally?
As such, the Archbishop and all the staff here have been moved to another location.
Huh? I get it now. Is it just them? Oh, okay, just... Huh? You're that former instructor from the Thor's main campus. Thomas?
Thank you for all your diligence, Rosine. I'd feel much better if you were to stand watch over the front door now, just in case.
Yes, understood. Leave it to me.
What was that all about? Yes, this was pretty shocking to us too.
Let me introduce you.
Thomas Lysen.
This man is a member of the Gralsritter, a division of the Septian Church. He's the second in command, in fact. Thomas Lysander. He holds the seat of Second Dominion and is sometimes known by his title, the Partitioner.
Gralsritter? They're an armed knight organization that is run by the church. Finally, we get the church involved! Elior, we got the Vatican involved up in this bed. I'd heard that female terrorist S was once among their ranks. Yeah, Scarlet, she was also there. Wait a minute. Caius, does this mean... Are you... Yep.
Now allow me to introduce you.
Yay!
This man is one of the Gralsritter's 12 Dominion. The successor to the 8th Dominion, Gaius Warzel.
But why? Is this why he couldn't get a hold of you for the past 6 months?
Yeah, a lot happened all at once. After graduating from Thors, I returned to Nord and began observing the struggle between Erebonia and Calvert.
It's that priest, isn't it? He took you in. Fucking knew it the moment he mentioned him.
However, I began to feel something dark and sinister carried on the winds of the plateaus. I consulted my father and the chief, and eventually my old teacher, Father Barkhorn, came to visit.
There he is.
You might remember the name. He was the traveling priest we chased after during the Civil War.
They acknowledged that part as well.
But it turns out, he was also the 8th Dominion of the Grolsritter, with the title the Roaring Lion. He was an extremely skilled knight, who investigated the Salt Pale in Northumbria and trained Brigadier General Bardius. Apparently, he was worried, and came to Nord to check up on me. He explained to me that what I had been sensing was called the Gale of Ruin.
Oh, hang on. Give me a second.
I'm not sure why I'm able to sense it. Maybe it's because I'm a descendant of those who fought alongside the Lionheart Emperor. I mentioned this to him and he came to a realization, but then it happened. A Calvardian ship that broke past the 7th Armored Division attacked my village. My father was away at the time. I fought back in an attempt to protect my family, but it was no use. Right as I prepared myself for death, my teacher threw his huge body in the way to protect me. And as he lay there dying, he passed his stigma onto me.
Oh.
Across the nearly 1,000-year history of the Grolsritter, its highest-ranking members have each borne one of 12 sacred markings. This was one of those markings.
The Roaring Lion. I've heard that name many times. Wait, was this after? Yeah, after graduation. God. Wait, so Calvert attacked you too? Oh no. He saved many people who were affected by the disaster in Northumbria. Yes, among the current Dominion members, he was the most veteran. And after the stigma was passed to Gaius, I took him to the holy city of Arteria. Yay! Where he received knight training, hence his half-year of silence. Let's see. That's what was happening. You should have told us. Yeah, we could have helped you. It's okay. Everything happened so quickly. I did everything I had to do and finished my knight training. Last month, Eustace was finally able to reach me. More like you reached out to him. The power that I received from my master. With it, I will save the Empire, my second home as a member of Class 7. Gaius. Sheesh. You've always been so grand and reliable. Yeah, he was always the good boy of the group. Alongside Elliot. He's awesome. Thank you, guys. Aw, that's sweet. Hang on. Please lend us your strength. Yes, I will give you my all. Seeing someone like him puts us under even more pressure. Yeah, the gap isn't just in age or experience. This group certainly has become awfully formidable. Not really. We're still training just as much as you guys. I have a ways to go before I reach the heights of my predecessors. And speaking of which...
Grandmother! Stop hiding! Come out already! You're the one who called us here in the first place, aren't you?
I only hid myself so as not to interrupt your discussion.
Yeah. So the witches and the church are working together? You're Emma's grandmother. The elder of the witches. Roselia, was it?
Indeed. But you may simply call me Rose. I had you all gather here for one reason. to explain to you the background between the Hexen clan and the church.
I see. So that's how it is. Aren't the witches opposed to the church?
It's not as though we don't believe in Adios. There have been some differences in opinion over the years, but we and the church have worked together on a number of occasions.
For example, during the War of the Lions, or the vampire incident in the Middle Ages. Not to mention the fight against the Dark Dragon 800 years ago.
But all that was just Rose sticking her nose into other people's business.
Huh? Wait, so you were involved in all that?
Legend has it, Emperor Dreikel's camp was once visited by a good witch. And the novel Red Moon Rose features a vampire hunter affiliated with the church who was, in truth, the true ancestor of the vampires. The woman you now see before you was both of these people, even if she looks a bit different.
Makius. How old are you exactly?
800 or so.
I thought that info was off limits to you.
However, you should know that my situation is somewhat unique. All other witches are normal humans. Except, of course, for the fact that they are all descendants of those who once guarded the Septarian of Fire.
The Septarian of Fire. There we go. There is the super weapon in this arc. It's the same as the Aureole of Liberl and the Great Tree of Crossbell. Septarians, the 7 gifts bestowed on humanity by Adios. It's said that they were all lost during the Great Collapse 1,200 years ago. They're the things Ouroboros has been trying to get their hands on all this time. Yeah, now for the main topic. Now, where to begin? Grandmother, we don't know anything beyond this. Don't leave out any details. Make sure you explain it fully. I second that request. I don't know the details either. Let's see. Roselia, perhaps we should take turns talking. Okay, time for some lore! Get ready, everyone. Very well. That will suffice. I'm sure you've noticed by now, but there is a front and back to this empire. The spirit veins are directly affected by the turbulence of the government at war. To war! And that causes cryptids and powerful monsters from other planes to stir. That explains it then. As the Empire's territory spreads, so will they. The Pleroma Grass and Magic Knights. Where did they come from in the first place? Well, to begin, Pleroma Grass is a mana grass from the higher planes. It once served as the eyes and ears of the Septarian of Mirage. Yeah, Kia's, origin. Normally it's blue, but after the incident in Crossbell, it all vanished. That is, until after Crossbell became part of the Empire, at which point it began reappearing in this new scarlet shade. The implications are rather chilling. Changed color to match the Infernal Castle, perhaps. There is undoubtedly a connection. As for the Magic Knights, you may have heard before, but they are golems from the Dark Ages. They were created by mages of the Empire to fight against the Divine Knights. During the Civil War, something caused them to stir once more, and they now appear in Crossbell via the Spirit Path. That would also explain the increased incidents with cryptids recently. If only Randy and Tio were here, they would have mentioned their other friend from the Grelsritter. Heck, if Agate was here, they'd mention their other 2 friends in the Grelsritter. What about the Society? The Phantasmal Blaze Plan. They sought to use Crossbell's false phantasm to awaken the blaze in Erebonia. At least that's what I heard. Seriously? So that's their plan. Where'd you hear that? From Osborne himself. Last night, I heard it from the Chancellor himself. He told me some other intriguing things too, but I feel like he intentionally left out some of the more important details. I see. I heard you talk to him, but Seems Ouroboros' work in Crossbell 2 years ago was to bring about some kind of change in Erebonia. My god. I mean, the story's still pretty good, but I feel like context for this is important. How the heck did you people survive without playing the Crossbell duology? how, wait, how were you able to get all this? Well, I mean, I assume you can just fill in the dots, but still. Dang it, Falcom. They really... I agree with people now. They really should have localized the duology first, and then these games. Just so you know, Crossbell's Mirage Septarian was an artificially created fake. It was stronger than the original, but the society had no interest in it. Were I to hazard a guess, their goal is to acquire the 2 treasures that originally existed here. The Septarians of Fire and Earth that once called the land of Erebos home. There we go. So those are the 2 of them. The Septarians of Fire and Earth. So Liberl had the Septarian of Space, and Crossbell the Septarian of Mirage, but Erebonia had 2 Septarians. Hold on a second, yeah. Wait, so what's Calvard? The Septarian of Time? Don't spoil it for me. If I'm right there, I'm just making hypothetical statements. Emma, if the witches are the descendants of the people who guarded the Septarian of Fire, yes, then the Black Workshop and the gnomes are the same people. The descendants of those who guarded the Septarian of Earth. There are counterparts, much like the Royal Osleys family of Liberl and the Croft family of Crossbell. Yep. Hang on. Don't. Not. Yeah, I didn't make that connection as well, but technically the Croft family is the... Well, the Crows are the royal family of Crossbell. Much like Chloe's family. Claudia Osley. They both had ties to the supernatural. I didn't make that connection. In addition, you may be aware that each Septarian has its own holy beast assigned to watch over it. Yeah. I'm sorry, I completely forgot the holy beast in... Oh wait, no, yeah, the dragon. The dragon's the one in Liberl. Zeit, the wolf, is the Crossbell, the one from Crossbell. Oh, for fuck's sake, why am I upset? Liberl had an ancient dragon, Crossbell had a divine wolf, and as it had 2 Septarians, Erebonia had 2 holy beasts as well. So those are the 2 giant robots. Ah, now I'm starting to see. God, I love how they bring it all together. However, after the Great Collapse, each of them vanished alongside the Septarian they were to oversee. That's the core of the issue. The 2 Septarians, the 2 groups of people who worshipped them, and the 2 holy beasts. The Septarians and holy beasts disappeared, and the people changed their names. What happened in Erebonia 1200 years ago? Allow me to reveal to you the truth behind the land of Erebos. This story still relies on a modicum of speculation. Please keep that in mind. So it's not entirely accurate. Got it.
In the beginning, this land housed 2 of the Septarian. The Arc Rouge, Septarian of Fire and wielder of fierce power. The Lost Zem, Septarian of Earth and bearer of unyielding endurance. Each assumed the form of a colossal guardian and went about granting boons and performing miracles for its people. For a few centuries, the land of Erebonia prospered, but eventually, its people began to vie for power and control.
Yeah,
the
there.
Septarians had always granted their people's wishes, but now, their peoples each wished for the other's destruction. And so, the two colossi began fighting. Their battle ravaged the earth and split the sky, devastating the entire region. The humans tried to stop them, but it was in vain. The Septarians' fight continued 1,000 days, scorching the land black. When the battle ended at long last, it was a tie. Exhausting their power in one final strike, the two Septarian were blown away, left as nothing but empty shells. Yet the tale did not end there.
So the one in the island and the one in Nord.
The power expelled by each Septarian collided and became one, resulting in the creation of an entirely new entity. The Great One, the Septarian of Steel. It was an existence created from the union of fire and earth. It was beyond anything else in this realm. It was the ultimate source of power. Though things seemed fine at first, the survivors of the war soon realized the eternal conflict within it. They knew this conflict would cause it to grow ever more unstable, and that it was not something that could be handled by mankind.
With the Holy Beast's assistance, the kins of fire and earth joined together to see the Great One sealed away. However, each of their attempts ended in failure. Left with no other options, they resorted to their final plan. The Great One would remain whole in the higher plane, yet its physical incarnation in this world split into numerous shards. It was this final gambit that saw disaster averted.
Indeed, their combined efforts bore fruit. The kin of Earth created 7 vessels, while the kin of Fire split the Great One's power and infused each vessel with a part of it.
So the Divine Knights. Oh.
7 dolls in the form of knights, each bearing the Great One's power. The Divine Knights.
And if they were brought back together, it would spell the end of all of Zemuria as we know it. Wow. That is beyond fathomable. I was told about this in bits and pieces, but... So all that happened 1,200 years ago? That wasn't a fairy tale, right? At the very least, something similar happened. So what happened after that? Why did Valimar and the other Divine Knights start fighting? This is as far as the story that was passed down goes. So the kin of Fire became the Hexen clan, and the kin of Earth became the Gnomes. They split the unstable ultimate power into 7. Then both sides decided to watch over the reconstruction after the Great Collapse. Oh, and by the way, many people from each kinship have since abandoned their roles. They joined together and started accepting people from the surrounding area and created the foundation of what became Erebonia. This is around the same time the Septian Church was spreading across Erebonia. 300 years passed and the Honor family established the city of Heimdall. That's when the disaster of the Dark Dragon occurred. Yeah, that's a separate thing.
900 years ago, Heimdall was a small city of only about 50,000 people. However, it was one of the burgeoning centers of culture for the region. The Septian Church had finished construction on the Heimdall Cathedral, and there were plans to develop the city even further. But it was then the Dark Dragon appeared, blanketing Heimdall in miasma and transforming it into a city of the dead.
Oh, thanks for the yippee. Also, I feel kind of bad that we never got to see Gaius' master. Like, we chased him all around the second game. I was hoping we'd meet him, but apparently he's passed away already.
Emperor Astorius chose to lead his people south and made St. Art the new capital of Erebonia.
In helping Emperor Astorius deal with this crisis, the Hexen clan and gnomes each suffered substantial losses. The Hexen clan lost its elder, and the gnomes their holy beast. And so ended their alliance. The final time they spoke would be a century later. It was when Emperor Hector awakened the Vermilion Knight to reclaim Heimdall from the Dark Dragon. He did so at the urging of the chief of the gnomes and the new elder of the Hexen clan, myself. However, the Emperor fell to the Dark Dragon's miasma, and the Vermilion Knight to its curse. The Emperor's son had the chief of the gnomes and myself seal the cursed knight deep below the Imperial Palace. That would be the last act our two clans performed together. I do not know why, but the gnomes cut off contact with our clan and hid themselves away. In the 800 years that followed, whenever war struck Erebonia, a divine knight would enter the stage, demonstrate its might, then vanish. I was certain the gnomes were involved, yet all we could do was guide awakeners on the proper course.
Drykel's Iron Rod. Oh.
This unending pattern reached its most fevered peak 250 years ago during the War of the Lions. The false Emperor Orthros unearthed the cursed Vermilion Knight, and a mercenary under Prince Lucius' employ awakened the Palatinate Knight. Prince Drykel's found the Ashen Knight, and Leanne the Argent Knight. The four awakened at once, made for a grand war indeed.
So that's how things connect. So many parts of the story I want to question, but Emma's grandma was around during the War of the Lions. The Good Witch, I read about them in fairy tales. As the princess guide, I accompanied the Drykel's camp. So the Vermilion Knight and the Palatinate Knight. Okay. I remember those days. I used to be quite the beauty. All I mean to say is that the art depictions of me are not inaccurate. Ahem. As stated earlier, the elder of the witches isn't a normal human. So you've been watching over the clan after becoming an immortal being. Yes, however, I only came into existence 800 years ago. My predecessor perished soon afterward, and I do not have many memories from before that point. So naturally, there are things that I still do not know. But there are things that you do know about, such as how you said the maiden Leanne was the awakener of the Argent Knight, and whether or not she is Ouroboros' Steel Maiden. That's true. You could confirm so many things. It is her. Of that much I am certain. She was the daughter of a count who met the wandering prince and later challenged the apocalypse, only to lose her life. However, before that happened, it was I who guided Leanne to become the Argent Awakener. But Leanne knew her powers were too great, so she kept them hidden away. It was only during her final battle with the apocalypse that she unleashed her full might. In the end, however, she was fatally injured and passed away after the war. Then half a year later, I witnessed her revival, along with her ancestor Arsaid, second in command of the Eisenritter. So that's why. Were you the one who revived them, grandmother? Yeah, that's what I'd like to know too. After Leanne passed, I thought it strange how her body did not rot. So I took her body back to the village, and after half a year later, she simply woke up. So they're immortal. Okay. I assumed she had become an immortal, though I could not say when or how. Maybe when they awakened the divine night, they gained immortality. Leanne realized what was happening to her. So she left Erebonia to walk the earth without even telling her love, Dreykus. She left Legram to Arsaid, her right-hand man. I occasionally met with her whenever she came around, but the last time was 20 years ago. No, the last time was a few months ago. You met her. That's when she met Ouroboros' Grandmaster, who brought her into the fold. Thank you for sharing this. There are some things that can't be overlooked. Yeah, we've seen too many incredible things over the last few months. So the boss and Crow were both... As I said earlier, we have no idea what specifically happened. I think the key is the Divine Night. The Jaeger King was not an Awakener when he was alive. On the other hand, Dreykus was an Awakener, but he did not become immortal. He has remained dead. That's right. Instructor Reen is an immortal, is he? Well, about that. Right, he's still been growing since graduating. Yeah, I may have some weird powers, but I've definitely aged. Is there a common reason? I believe there are only two people who know the truth. The current Chancellor, Gileath Osborne, and the Chief of the Gnomes, Black Albric. So that's the leader of the Black Workshop. Yes, though I do not believe he's an immortal like me. The leadership of the Gnomes is somehow passed down from one to the next, in order for them to achieve their goal of bringing about the Great Twilight. We've got another thing to worry about there. Great Twilight? This is the first I've heard of it, but... Is that the fairy tale of the end that Vita was talking about? Yes, 800 years ago, as we were going our separate ways, that is what the Chief of the Gnomes told the prince and me. It was as if he was foretelling a future where everything ends. So the Black Records, is that it? It's too much. It's much too similar to the direction the Empire is heading. Let me add to this. The reason Barkhorn and I were in Erebonia was because we discovered an anomaly. The spirit veins were being distorted all over the continent, and the source seemed to emanate from the Empire. It was like a ripple effect. The incidents in Liberl and Crossbell, as well as the civil war in Erebonia, only served to further increase the distortions. They continued to get larger after Crossbell and Northumbria were folded into the Empire, and larger again when the cryptids and magic knights of Erebonia appeared in Crossbell. On the other hand, Pleroma grass, which was native to Crossbell, started blooming in the Empire. If the Great Twilight really is about to happen, then all of this seems to be an omen of things to come. Who is this Albric person? He uses the masked man as his agent and hired the Jaeger King, who is supposed to be dead. Is it George? Is that it? Is it George? Are there other gnomes out there? Well, your dear rabbit friends may technically count, but besides the masked man, their leader seems to have at least one other acting agent. Oh no, okay, so it's not George. I cannot say who this person may be, but it would seem they are a talented craftsman at any rate. Oh, and before you jump to conclusions, I am not speaking of that little brat Schmidt. It would seem this person I speak of possesses a different kind of genius than he does. A talented craftsman. You guys can figure it out, come on! That's putting some unpleasant ideas in my head. In any event, Albric and the Chancellor are probably connected, and it's unlikely to be through the Intelligence Division or his children. With the incidents of last night, things may have already been put in motion. Oh, why do you say that? Last night, we finally decoded the Black Records that you found the other day. The Black Records are a collection of... Finally, we bring up the black records. Woo! Hooray! About time! Our collection of a particular type of artifact sometimes found in Erebonia. I was actually exchanging information about them with Reen. Really? When did that happen? Right before all of you graduated, he revealed his true identity to me. He told me not to tell anyone. I hope you don't hold it against me. Father Thomas. Sheesh, you probably took advantage of Reen's sense of responsibility, didn't you? Well, I can't deny it. In any event, this is what the updated black record said.
When the sacrifice is made and the ancient blood flows, the path to the Grawl of Erebos shall open. When the tainted holy beast is pierced by the blade of World's End, and its blood fills the Grawl, the great twilight shall fall upon the land.
What? The timing is too perfect. It's as if the prophecies were written about our current situation. You think? You think? If the ancient blood is referring to the Emperor, then is the sacrifice referring to Ash? What about the Grawl and the Blade? The Grawl is probably related to the Septian Church, and the tainted holy beast. Father Thomas, could that be? Yes, as was stated earlier, guys. There is a sacred place beneath this cathedral. Yeah, I know. I saw the hidden door in the back. The Primal Ground, a facility that was designed to play a major role after the Great Collapse. 900 years ago, when Heimdall was shrouded in darkness, it retreated beneath here and disappeared. Disappeared? I heard about such a facility in Liberl. Yes, there is one beneath the Gransel Cathedral in Liberl too. Yes! Sky the Third! The beginning of Sky the Third. Woo! And to think that was there the entire time. I remember because when I explored that area in Sky First Chapter and Second Chapter, I always go inside the church. I kept asking. I didn't really, I kept it in the back of my mind. It's like, what is behind this door? There's this one door inside the cathedral that you just can't go down. However, when Heimdall was retaken, the space beneath the cathedral was buried by rock. But what if it didn't disappear and simply transferred somewhere else instead? So it still exists? The holy beast mentioned in the prophecy is likely the holy beast of Earth. As I said before, it disappeared after the disaster 900 years ago. It is only speculation, but I believe the dark dragon you faced the other day was merely a servant of the true holy beast. Great! A false final boss, wonderful. Wait a minute. You're saying that the dark dragon wasn't the cause of everything? Though it was as indeed a powerful cryptid, it was not something the witches and gnomes could not take care of together. I mean, you guys soloed it, so... Oh, that should be a problem. If the holy beast gave birth to the dark dragon and is still alive somewhere. Where else could it be but the primal ground? Well, the conditions set forth in the prophecy are lining up. This has got to be a joke. Regarding this blade of World's End that defeats the holy beast, in other scriptures, it is called the Originator Zero. I'm speculating that it's a special weapon created by the Black Workshop. What in the world? At the very least, it probably isn't anything like what the boss uses. You think it's made of Zemurian ore? Like the weapons used by Divine Knights? That would seem most likely. Muse?
Muse?
Is something the matter?
Oh?
You realize something?
Right now, we need any straw we can grasp at.
Anything at all could help, no matter how small.
Yes, you're right. That term. Originator Zero. Could that be OZ, perhaps?
Millium?
That's what the Black Workshop called Millium and Altina.
They're model numbers. OZ.
What are you talking about?
So you finally made it.
Vina! Hey!
That voice.
She's here.
Vita! Ah, so the prodigal granddaughter returns.
Hey, Vita. How are you? I actually like this outfit.
Vita!
I actually like this outfit more than her other one from Cold Steel 2. The Misty one was nice, but this one, style. I love it. You know. Hey.
I heard you had been acting on your own.
Nice to see you again, grandmother. Emma, Celine, and Class 7 too.
Yes, hello, Miss Witchy Witch.
And thank you for mediating, Mr. Lysander.
Oh, don't even mention it. It always breaks my heart to see a family torn apart so.
Vita! Why? You really don't plan on ever coming back, do you?
That's correct. As I said before, my allegiance will forever lie with the Grandmaster. I can't return to you and grandmother. I can never go back to the way I used to be, just like the Steel Maiden.
Seriously, who even is this Grandmaster person? I have no clue. But it is clear she is quite taken with them. So do tell, Vita. If you have not decided to return to us, why show yourself now?
Neo over there. It's Ricky, isn't it? Ricky's the Grandmaster.
Has Ouroboros finally decided upon its course of action?
Yes. After our experiments with the 3 ions, the 6 other Anguis came to a unanimous decision. They decided to ignore my warning. They will work with the Chancellor and the Gnomes to bring about the Great Twilight, completing the Phantasmal Blaze plan.
One that destroy everything? What even is it?
So that's how it is. The reason Ouroboros was so quiet the past month wasn't because they left Erebonia.
It was to carry out their plan and determine whether they should work alongside enemies and traitors.
How can that be? If that were the case, it means...
They're all our enemies?
Yes. They've been all against you for the entire game now, at least.
It's not the cathedral's bell.
Huh? I think I recognize it from Crossbell.
Yeah, it's the bell from your main town, Yuna.
You do?
Yeah, I'm sure of it. I remember hearing it right before the incidents in Crossbell, when we were still independent. Oh! The one from the museum!
The bell from Stargazer's Tower?
But the sound's coming from a different direction than the museum.
The Phantasmal Blaze Plan. What a fitting name. I wonder how much of this she foresaw.
That is quite enough mumbling to yourself. If you know what is going on, show us!
It'll be a bit tough without Grianos. I'll need your help, grandmother.
Oh, so she really lost Grianos through Rufus.
Emma,
Okay.
Celine, you too.
Yes! Ugh, I'm not your slave.
Is that? Yeah, that's the villa. Yeah. Oh, there's Campanella and and the 3 Eisenritter and Doobs. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. Great, Zeno and Leo are part of this too. And sure, Red Constellation, so Shirley has to be nearby. They're all there. Even Claire. Oh, Milliam. George. Can you really shoot Angie is my question.
Now then, let us say we celebrate the continuation of the Phantasmal Blaze plan by ringing in the Great Twilight. I, Enforcer number 0, the Fool, shall play the opening note.
Me. Imperial Villa, 500 Arch Point. Here we go, all the villains are together. Well! And there's the Holy Beast. Well, tainted Holy Beast. How's everyone in chat, by the way? You guys keeping up so far? And it all goes back there. Well, that's a makeover.
Check that out!
Huh. Sure is something.
Well, how about that?
So, the beginning of the end, is it?
Deja vu.
Sharon.
The Grawl of Erebos. Just as the Black Records foretold.
The crypt where the great power will be reborn.
Reen. Eustace.
Couldn't have guessed this is how my day would turn out when I woke up this morning.
Let us begin. It is time. Chief of the Gnomes and head of the workshop, show me the way, Black Alberic.
Yeah, it is him. He just changed his hair. Alberic of the Black Demise. Oh, that's so cool. I love it.
As you wish, my lord.
George. Funning's hilarious. They're defending that whole area.
Rufus. Millium.
Was that Allie?
Yes. But why?
Boss, Zeno, and Leo.
Azure Siegfried.
And that guy in the lab coat. Isn't that...
The blazing demon and the fool were there as well.
So that's the maiden.
Why?
Sharon. Oh.
We just spoke this morning and... What's going on?
Lisa.
That man's name was Lumen or something like that, right? His hair looked different.
Franz Lumen, the first disciple of G. Schmidt, and the deceased husband of the Reinford Group's chairman.
Oh.
Also known as Franz Reinford.
Ah, so he has been lurking in the shadows these past 20 years.
Okay, now that's a twist. That I didn't expect.
Yes. Perhaps for the sake of working with the Chancellor to engineer this very moment.
I knew there was, what they call this? He was most likely going to be the bad guy since we met him in Crossbell. But his relationship to Elisa, okay, now that's a good twist.
Elisa.
Snap out of it! Now's not the time! As a bracer, I can't just sit here and let them pull off whatever that Twilight crap is they're planning.
What does it even do, is my question.
How about all of you?
She's right. We can't stop here.
We gathered together to do whatever we could to help. Our goal remains unchanged.
Yep, true.
Elisa, let's go.
Yeah.
Well, Vita, what will you do now?
Well, I'd like to charge in there alongside the rest of you, mostly out of spite. Unfortunately, I suspect things won't be quite that easy.
Hey Sting, thanks for the posture check. Welcome in. How are you?
What do you...
Something's...
There's a turbulent swirl in the mana.
Oh, great!
Was that? I believe so.
Rosine?
Sir Lysander, Sir Gaius, cryptids and magic knights have appeared all over the city.
And good. What about you? We're about to end soon, sorry. Okay. As cool as this is, it's getting pretty late. Sorry, guys. But yeah, wow, we got all that extra info today. What a great lore dump. Welcome in. Are you also a fan of the Trail series? I plan on playing all the games. We're currently going to enter the final chapter. We're having our whole Avengers Assemble moment where all the villains, all the heroes are fighting all the villains, and now the whole city's in danger. It's threatening to go to war and stuff like that. But yeah. Okay, let's just move over here. Well, thanks for coming to the stream, everyone. I know it's a really shitty place to leave it like that, but I feel like it will incentivize the rest of you to come back to the next stream. So we learned quite a lot in there. Holy. Okay. Revelations, lore drops, and all that. So while I'm yeah. Oh. What the heck is this? Oh, yeah. That's cute. Thank you, Sting. But yes. So let's go on a raid. We're gonna continue this on Wednesday. So tomorrow, or technically today, it's 3 a.m. in my place. I won't be able to continue stream, but on Wednesday, we're gonna continue on with the final chapter of this game. God, I'm loving where it's going so far. The final chapters in these are always so good because they have such good build up. Okay, while I'm looking for someone to raid, feel free to here are the raid messages. The first one is for non-subs and the second one is for subs. All right, let's see. Who shall I send my raid to? You said Tom. I love that. God, I remember that. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna send you guys over to Scar, who's doing his exercise stream one stream. He's a really cool guy. I highly recommend him. Okay. I'm gonna start the raid, and then I have to like really rest up soon. So thank you so much for coming to the stream, everyone. I really appreciate you all being here. Thank you again to Kicha for the raid. Here's a little goodbye gift from me. Okay. I'll see you guys next time, okay? Stay safe. See ya! Bye! Remember to follow if you want to be notified when the next stream is.